What's up? We're back. What's up? Yo. Hello. Welcome back, guys. Yo, what's good, chat? Oh, this one's too slow for me. What's up, chat? Hello. You look sick. Morning Blau, just admiring the intro artwork. Hey, we love that. Do I wait, like I look sick, like cool, or like I'm unwell? Guys, I am so well. Listen, let me. I'm just gonna keep you guys. I'm just gonna give you guys like a little update, just sort of on my life and just the vibes in general. Listen, had to fucking jump on some fucking drama shit. Jumped on that shit. Got it taken care of. Why do I have double chat on screen? Oh my god! Wait, it's working. Yo, YouTube frogs. You guys can chat now. Did I go live on YouTube? Yeah, I did. Oh my god, wait. Why is this? Hold on. Production? Hold on, I figure out what's going on here. Oh, it's working. Hello. YouTube chat test one. Let me see. Let's see if that works. Unwell. You look like you've slept very well. Wait, I look unwell? But you say I slept very well. Wait, I'm confused. I feel great. Chat. Here's the quick version of it. You know how it is? We had to deal with some fucking drama. Drama dealt with. I had the best sleep of my life the last week. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Like after being sick, when someone gets a nice amount of sleep, Zoro, you're not gonna save it. Spill some tea for us. Oh my god, guys, I can't wait to share with you all the fucking drama that I want to talk about. I don't need tea. I mean, I have like news to talk about. I don't know about like drama or tea. It was those pesky kids again. Okay, chat, I don't know how to explain to you guys, but the kids that I'm playing hockey with are fucking insane. This kid's like 12 years old and is like absolutely wild. Listen, Darkwing, you have one job, okay? Put the clips in the queue, okay? Yeah, here, I can show you guys. Fuck, also, I was so lazy editing this, I didn't fucking drag the links to, hold on, where is this? I have to be really careful on Twitter now. Dude, Twitter's gone so bad. Like and it's like it's always the same fucking engaging like rage bait fucking tweets where it's always like bronze medal. These are what beginner sex havers are doing. Silver medal. These are what good sex havers are doing. Gold medal, and then you have to fucking click it to open more. And I'm like, I'm just trying to get the fucking good tips. I hate Twitter. I hate engagement baiting. I realize I actually hate what the internet has become. I fucking hate what the internet has become. And I'm like memeing and joking about it, but I realize like the whole point of like you guys realize that like 90% of the reason why like Pokey and Valkyrie get put in these like drama articles is because of their names. It's like because you can put Pokimane on the fucking in the title somewhere or Valkyrie in the title somewhere, it just gets more clicks. And so it's like they could like so like they're like second cousin twice removed could like I don't know like not tip their waiter and they'll fucking write up like multi-millionaire Valkyrie did not like like it's fucking insane. Anyways. That's why I said I once played games with Pony. Massive, but okay. Memes of the title aside, like the clips. Only Rainbet stayed on the whole time. I guess you know. When will teaching streamers ice hockey part 2 be coming? There already is a part 2. Oh, I actually have a news about someone I'm teaching hockey to. We'll talk about that. She was, by the way, one of the nicest people to like talk. We'll get to that in a second. Anyways, this kid is 12, by the way. Thanks, CapCut. This kid is 12 years old. He's literally Connor McDavid if Connor McDavid was actually useful and scored. I'm saying, damn, cooked by a 12-year. I want you guys to know, we need to follow this kid, but I think this kid might be going to the NHL, by the way. And I'm not, and I know a lot of you guys are like, oh, that's fine. You don't know if a kid's going to the NHL. You don't know. I want you to know. I asked my goalie coach. I was like, yo, like, because again, there's like a bunch of the kids who are like trained. The story was this. I showed up for my coaching. Usually I'm on one end of the ice, and then there's like another session, which is like a bunch of the kids from it's the Junior Kings. It's a AAA program. And the Junior Kings are a pretty well-known AAA program. Like they're like, and they're part of like the broader LA Kings support them. And for those of you guys are wondering like what AAA means, basically you can just think of AAA as like the highest tier of youth hockey. That's basically what it is. From like age, like I think it's like age like 13 or like it's like age like 12 to like 17, 12 to 18. AAA is like the highest level of like youth hockey. Cool. Anyways, my coach was late for the lesson, so I ended up the other coach who was on the ice was like, yo, do you want to just go in net and do our drills with us and take shots? I was like, okay, yeah, cool. And my coach showed up and like he gave me the lesson off, which was great. And then we were just doing some practicing, right? And then he talked to me and told me, or I was like yapping with him between some of the drills, and I was like, yo, like, so these kids are like, they're insane. He's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, like the one in the blue jersey, he's going far, isn't he? And my coach was like, oh yeah, he's going far. Like some of these kids will likely play in the NHL. And there's kids from the Junior Kings that have gone on to play in the NHL. So fucking insane. Disgusting. Anyways, I was at the LA Kings. So I was at the Kings game, the Kings Avalanche game, and I ran into Tara Yummy. And I had met her like once before. Where did I meet her? Oh, I think I met her at the like Sisathon party. I might have met her even once before then, but I met her, I think, at like the Sisathon party. I think I was drunk, whatever. I met her at one point. Anyways, but because she was also in like, I was in like the VIP, the influencer booth. But it was kind of funny. Oh my God. So the LA Kings VIP influencer booth, which was pretty sick, by the way. Huge shout out to Kings, even though they're getting fucking destroyed. But I mean, listen, it was awesome. They brought, oh my God, I got a custom hat made. Wait, let me show you guys my hat. Hold on. Yeah, so watch how I put on. Check that out. Yeah. They had a guy who was doing stitching there, and I got a custom LA Kings hat with Blau on it, and it looks fucking sick. Did anyone see the way he walks away? Okay, my legs are really sore, okay? If I'm walking weird, that's why, okay? Don't fucking judge me for how I'm walking right now. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. So LA Kings invite us over, having a good time. The game is great, but I'm in like the VIP like influencer group. Are the Kings your favorite team? Oh my God. Apparently the Kings socials people, they saw my post where I had the Avalanche beating the Kings, and they were like, wow, what the, like, we're inviting you to the game. We're literally inviting you to the VIP booth of the, I can't even, it's not even, I'm not even fucking up my spot. It's not even my sponsors I'm fucking up. I'm just fucking up like the homie help out from the Kings. Listen, teeth looking mad sparkly today, guy. Rate that for, wait, hold on. Hold on. Keto kindness. Oh my fucking God, chat. Wait, hold on. Wait, chat. Do you guys know who that is? Oh my God. Wait. I think I know who that is. Hold on. Oh my God, this is who it is, chat. Guys.
完全公式くん、今日はトロント弁授業へ。バレンタインズデーが近いので、今日の言葉は sweeter mans?
Sweeter
例えば
mans?
Sharty, my word, you're too paying for that cheating roach from Western, eh? Differently? Drop him, let me be your sweeter man. Still, sweeter mans は可愛くて優しい男という意味で、相性として使える言葉です。じゃあ、後について繰り返してください。
Representing the six
Sweeter
himself.
mans? So, Shardy, we getting boba tea and backshots on Valentine's Day or no?
Bro, do you know the craziest thing? Sill's like when when English people say in it. I want you to know, I don't know which is a bigger abomination of the English language. Toronto accent or like roadmen in the UK. I don't know which is the bigger abomination, but I love them both. No, dude, thank God you reminded me. We're supposed to do, we should do it with the new fucking Peak update or one of the new games, but we're supposed to play with Gumiho. Because me and Gumi, dude, we share your reels all the fucking time. That's like, is literally our Roman Empire. Like, new reel drops, boom, we send it to each other. And also, listen, Toronto is the clip queue open? It's open now. Honestly, ever since the Maple Leafs haven't won a fucking Stanley Cup since 1967, you're basically the best thing Toronto has, so. Yeah, wait, hold on, let's see what we got here. Blau, I'm down in the motions right now. Can you say something that could cheer me up? We're all gonna die. I mean, the reality of it is even the most famous, most successful people are barely remembered one generation later, kind of remembered 2 generations later, and then by 3 generations after, no one fucking says their name again, okay? No one really fucking cares, okay? We're all gonna fucking die. And even after that, it's very likely, I mean, a lot of people just theorize we're not gonna necessarily make it advancing as a species, right? Like whether or not we're ever going to become like truly spacefaring or be able to solve energy crisis or whatever. And then you also have the other thing that, yeah, some people might live longer and there might be some people chasing immortality, but they're probably chasing a fool's gold, because genuinely being immortal actually sounds like an even worse hell than having a mortal life. So count yourself lucky that we're all going to die. And those that might actually achieve immortality are probably cursed to the worst hellish existence that's ever been dreamed up of by man. Does that help? Was that good? I was kind of hoping for just enjoy your life, man. I feel like this is something you've talked about before.
This is you. There's your dad, his dad.
Oh my God. I do want to watch this video. Now, this has distracted me from a bunch of the stories I was going to tell you guys, so we're going to pause those, including we're still going to watch the Jamie MasterChef react, and I need to tell you guys about how we're going to be teaching Tara Yummy how to play ice hockey. But I do want to watch this because, as I have now successfully been distracted by a link, let me give you guys a little bit of the context to this. This is actually perfect. Thank you, Shawnee, for linking this. No, this is great. Yo, Turn with the sneaky VIP link. Nice. Good work, Turn. Honestly, Shawnee always has great links. Okay, pause. This gets me in trouble a lot. And I want you guys to know, this is what got me in trouble on Wake's podcast like a couple weeks ago. And if you genuinely want, like, there are actually a lot of people I think that don't like me because of this take. And my only the take is just it's just this, and sure, I get the feedback that's like, hey, like when people are like discussing like how bad things are, or like there's this systemic oppression going on here, or there's this crisis going on here, that I sound like a fucking out of touch douchebag. Well, I'm like, hey guys, but most things are okay. Like, which honestly fair. That's actually pretty fair criticism of me, but. My point still stands. And I know I say this to you guys as like a fucking LA like douchebag streamer. And so obviously I'm in a very privileged position to tell you guys this. But it's just like one of those things that people just don't like, they don't really think about or appreciate. And I do have one aspect that does make me think about it, right? Which is my diabetes. Okay. I want you guys to know, when I was diagnosed with diabetes and I had top tier medical care because I did come into a wealthy, influential family, or like of a family that had good money, and I had top tier medical care. You guys realize that even with the top tier medical care, when I was diagnosed with diabetes, it was so fucking hard to manage. It was insane. And that was in the early 2000s. In 2026, I have a almost closed loop continuous glucose monitor and insulin pump that regulate my blood sugar automatically throughout the day. They almost work as a secondary pancreas. It's insane. 20 years later, because of that medical tech. Had I been born even earlier, there was no long-acting insulin stand-in, like I think it's like Lantus is one of the really common ones, right? You just only took the short-acting ones. You were taking like 8 shots a day if I was born in like the 80s or 70s. And if we go even further back, I fucking die because they didn't have insulin. So, and again, it's one of those things where they didn't. It's also just like one of those. It's hard to imagine when we see the news, right? Oh my God, Israel, Palestine, war in Ukraine, the war in Iran, the Sudanese civil war, right? Like all these crazy conflicts going on. The number of like combat deaths or just like deaths from war in the 21st century is just it just doesn't compare to the 20th century or centuries before that. That's the thing. Alchemy is like wars have always been happening. Wars have always been happening. We just didn't really have like all of this mass media and mass reporting on it. If anything, we just know about all the tragedies and all the things going on. Now there are obviously some, it's not like all trends have gone up. There are some trends and some metrics that are genuinely concerning. A notable one in a lot of Western countries was like obesity, especially in the United States, like obesity rates skyrocketing was a huge issue. Climate, although climate is an interesting one where climate change and issues with global warming was and still is a massive issue. But I don't know if you guys know, like for a long time, and I'm not saying the science was wrong, but climate scientists were basically like, oh, this is the point of no return is this date. And that date was like back like in like 2000. Like the original point of no return was like back in 2000 or even in the 90s. And then the point of no return was like 2005, and then it was like 2008, and then it was 2011. And they never like fully accounted for the fact that actually technology would just like climate technology would also catch up to help undo some of the things that we were doing, right? So not saying that the climate issues are still not a big issue. Yeah, and Newly Retro said, despite the horrible shit, genocides, etc., going on right now, this is still the most peaceful period in recorded history, I believe. Yeah, it's that, and that's what we're gonna watch again. And I guarantee this video is going to demonstrate that we are like you guys don't like. And I asked this, and everyone on that podcast, I remember waking them all being so upset with me. But remember, they never answered my question, which I was like, hey, so which century or like decade do you think was better? Right? Like which what you wanted to live in like the 20th century? Like you thought COVID was bad? What do you think happened during the fucking Spanish flu? You know? And it's not like that. It's just like there's there's a lot of basic stuff. Like the fact that we are even reading that we are reading the chat right now and discussing this is because you guys are probably for the most part literate, right? How many of you guys would have been literate in the 18th century? It's not a straight line though. For instance, life expectancy has actually gone down in the past 5. Yeah, like all things, man's got a brain on it. On him for the best part is I read Keto's messages. Yo, man's got a brain on him for a real shardy. Like, oh my god. No, I mean like so, but again, all of these things. And here's another. I feel like people are going to. Where the fuck is my paint? Where's my paint, chat? Why can't I pull up paint? Paint. I feel like people are going to nitpick at me here. Sure. It's not like here is a graph, and let's say this is life expectancy, okay? And it's not like life expectancy through human history is just going to go like this. And deaths from combat are going to go like this, right? That's just not. It's gonna look something like this. It's probably like there's gonna be like little blips, and then it's like World War II. You know, like there's gonna be movement, obviously, right? So things are gonna move, but and the other thing is there. Whenever I bring this up, some people will be like, how can you say that when women's rights have taken a step back because of Roe v. Wade? Like Roe v. Wade was undone. Women's and again, I'm like, it's like that's where I'm like, hey, I gotta help you zoom out here. Where were women's rights in the 12th century? Where was women's access to abortion in the fucking 8th century? Like I'm like pause, just like sometimes we just gotta zoom out a little bit. And that's why, and again, as a diabetic, it's something that I can feel very like in a very salient sort of way in like 100-year time period. It's like I basically have a replaced artificial pancreas right now. 20 years ago, I was having to fucking take God knows how many fucking shots a day and micromanage my diabetes. 100 years ago, I'm dead. That's a biased comparison. I mean, sure, anything's a biased comparison. But then the problem is people will say, well, what about this? Well, what about that? I'm just going to, like, which thing do you want to talk about? There's less people that murder each other. Infant mortality is better. There's less wars or deaths from wars. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Editor Deb has like, right, because it's his view of it. It's like, yes, that is a biased comparison, as in that is that's why I said it's salient. I didn't say, if I described it as, here is my perspective on it that's definitive of why I'm right, that's bizarre. I said it's salient as in it resonates with me and then causes me to reflect on the broader thing because it is personal to me. So it is biased intentionally. But again, you guys can look at, you know what? Fuck it. Let's watch the video. I don't know. Why do I keep trying to compare you guys? I feel like that's too zoomed out, though, comparing tech now in the 8th century is wild. I get what you were saying, though. I mean, but we can even go within a few centuries. How were women's rights in the 1920s? Let's go back. Let's just go back. We'll just use we can just use the last 100 years, chat, if you guys want. I won't go. Let's just agree everything, or we'll just go 20th and 21st century. When in the now there is what is interesting is there is a notable time of peace in the 20th century that was following World War II that did actually have a lot of prosperity and peace. But I mean, even still, on the global scale, access to clean water, infant mortality still wasn't as good. There was still a lot of there was still a lot of stuff going on. And then even locally in the United States, it's not like we were doing great in terms of race relations. Like women's empowerment was nowhere, in the 1950s was nowhere near what it is today, right? Like, so even if you don't zoom out to the entire expanse of human history, like even the last century. Anyways, here we go. Let's watch.
And his. Keep going.
Oh, whoops. I didn't hear this part.
This is you.
That's me.
There's your dad, his dad, and his. Keep going. Soon you'll fly past powdered wigs, chainmail, mammoths, and eventually stumble upon a guy squatting in the dirt, chewing on a beetle, and trying not to die before sundown. That guy? That's your ancestor. He has no name, no shoes, and no idea that you, a distant descendant with a snack addiction and a mild caffeine dependency, even exist. But here's the thing. If that guy, or any one of the thousands of people in your ancestral chain, had tripped at the wrong moment,
oh, I wonder what killed,
gotten eaten by...
Yeah, I mean, like don't get me wrong. Like, there's all sorts of issues with health insurance and healthcare, but like we live in a time where it's like if you broke your foot, that and breaking your foot can cause a lot of issues for people. I'm not trying to like say it's not an issue, but there was a time where you broke your foot, you're just fucking dead. You know? What was this? On the contrary, I think we see more nowadays. There were some awful wars in Africa even a decade or two ago. Most people didn't know very little about. And then someone said, true, but just search up, for example, Russia, Ukraine on TikTok, and I get a blank page guiding me to safer algorithm topics and what's going on, and getting info from the people in and around the war zone is hard to find, or it's just politicians on Fox News. Again, it's like, so what you're describing is, hey, there might be censorship on these media platforms. There might be censorship of conflicts on these media. The fact that we even have these media platforms to be censored is... Does that make sense? Like, where were you going to hear about this before? I mean, first of all, you had to be fucking literate to even read the newspapers or to read articles. You had to be literate, which a lot of people were. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't even have, you know, like, wait, women were allowed to get their, it wasn't until 1977 that women were allowed to get their own credit cards? But yeah, I mean, like, so obviously, I'm sure there is some degree of censorship that goes on some of these social media websites, and they try to probably censor conflicts or certain topics. But the fact that you even have these sites to even give you a glimpse into things going on is like, yeah, exactly. We were on the moon before women had accounts. Are you going to do Skyrim roleplay once the server comes back up? Fuck yeah.
Something toothy,
Hell no.
or just failed to reproduce, you wouldn't be here. You exist because 1,000 people before you didn't die when they should have. You're not lucky. You're the byproduct of violent coincidence and stubborn biology.
Daddy?
So let's take a look at how close you came over and over again to never being born at all. We're going to rank 5 of the deadliest periods in human history, from bad but survivable to you might as well start writing your will at birth.
And I forgot what it is. They're probably not going to show it in this video. Oh my God, I think it's a subspecies of human. Like, kind of like, fuck, and someone who's a biology person is going to have to help me explain this better, but it's like it wasn't like Neanderthal, or like, they were like very closely related to us, and there's some mix, or like, so I think we could mate with them, but it's not Homo sapien or whatever. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, and they were slightly smaller than us. Dude, they had the most insane, like they had a period where they had the most insane death rate ever. Oh my God. Denisovan. Maybe it is Denisovan. Bliss said, and my bloodline ends with me. Congrats, Bliss. Thanks for the 51 months.
Let's get right into it. Number 5, Ice Age. Around 20,000 years ago, during the last glacial maximum, Earth wasn't exactly cozy. Massive ice sheets, up to 2 miles thick, smothered huge chunks of North America, Europe, and Asia. Average global temperatures dropped by about 10 degrees Fahrenheit, 6 degrees Celsius, turning most of the planet into a frozen wasteland where food was a distant route.
I fucking knew it was ice. I've been saying fuck ice since 20,000 years ago, okay? This is what I'm saying. I've been saying fuck ice, okay? I'm on this trend, dude. I've been saying it.
Rumor. Me hungry. If you were alive back then, your daily routine involved not dying of hypothermia, hunting woolly mammoths the size of school buses, and occasionally running away from creatures like the cave lion, Panthera spelaea.
Wait, we were 5'3"? Yo, we were 5'3"? Bro, imagine if I could go back in time. I'd be such a fucking Giga Chad, dude.
Running away from creatures like the cave lion, Panthera spelaea, one of the largest wild cats in history. Your house? Probably a mammoth bone hut, or a cave shared with 40 of your least favorite relatives. Your clothing?
Oh, I'd be dead from my diabetes.
Together with bone needles. Want dinner? Good luck. You're armed with a sharpened stick with bone meat your least favorite relatives.
Hold on, though.
Your clothing? Animal hide.
Yo, but at least dude, bro's got the fucking abs though. Nice, man. Nice. Yo, what's your DEXA scan at, bro? What's your DEXA scan? What's your composite? You doing cable crunch downs? Captain's chairlift, what you doing, man?
It's stitched together with bone needles. Want dinner? Good luck. You're armed.
What is your height, Blau? For the fucking love of God, I'm 5'10". I'm actually a little bit more than 5'10", but I don't want to fucking argue about that with chat. And I can't say 5'11", so I'm gonna say 5'10". Any chatters who have actually met me in person, like at TwitchCon, can fucking confirm this. Thank you. Could never be an NHL goalie. There are NHL goalies that are 5'10".
With a sharpened
most
stick,
of them aren't.
and your target weighs 6 tons and is actively trying to kill you. And if starvation didn't get you, a simple infected cut probably would. There were no antibiotics.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about like that. Like that's the other thing. There's just like a lot. Like I think that's the other thing, Chaz. There's just like a lot of very basic things that we take for granted. And by the way, one of the reasons why I emphasize this and why I like to have people feel good about stuff, I know that there are people who do struggle, you know, whether they're homeless or they're without a job or they're going hungry or whatever the case might be. But that is why I, for the most part, and for people who are in my Twitch chat who presumably are doing a little bit better insofar as they have a phone or a computer that they're on my Twitch chat yapping with me about, I try to say these things to have you guys just have a sense of, I think you will live better lives. This is one of my takeaways from this. If you guys want to know what I'm preaching about or yapping, you will live a better life if you just have more appreciation for what you do have and be appreciative for what you're doing. That's not to say don't be actively trying to improve your communities, whether they be local or municipal or, you know, global, whatever the case might be. Still do that, obviously, but don't just despair. Be fucking happy that you have motherfucking antibiotics, okay? Saros is the shortest goalie right now, and he's 5'11". Saros is not actually 5'11". Oh, do you guys want... this is a brief side note. We'll talk about this after. I'm going to give you guys the tea on goalie heights. Almost all goalies, their recorded heights in the NHL stats, subtract 1 inch from their height. Almost all goalies have a slightly elevated height. And again, it's because of, it's not even because of the gear. It's actually, it's not even the quality of the, or it's not even the gear. It's the, it's literally because of recruiting. Like, think about it. If you're listing your stats as and you're trying to like go up in the juniors or in college, you are going to add an inch to your height. And then like, you know, when you're in the training facilities or wherever you are, you're going to be wearing shoes that, you know, maybe give you a little bit of a bump. But yeah, so basically every single NHL goalie, you can subtract 1 inch from their height. So and by the way, I'm not even kidding. That's like that's not a, like my goalie coach who trains goalies going into juniors and stuff is like, oh yeah, that's 100% true. Because when I was like, because he was like, he literally used Saros as an example. He's like, you have no excuse, you know, with Saros playing like that. I was like, oh, true. He's like, also, by the way, you know, you are as tall as Saros. If not, you're a little bit taller. And I was like, wait, really? What is this? What is the thread you're all, what is this? Blau, did you teach Saikuno how to do his hair? You both were balding, but this hairstyle really... Fuck. I told you guys, they're trying to deploy me to the fucking Strait of Hormuz so that they can land fucking aircraft on my forehead. Chat, how bad would it look? How bad would it look if I got a buzz cut? Ken said, I missed the psych drama stream. Can I say my joke anyways? You're allowed to listen. I don't give a fuck. You guys are allowed. Listen, if you guys are wondering, I'm just not going to touch on drama. You guys are allowed to fucking say jokes and roast. You guys think I'm not going to allow those kinds of memes in my chat? I'm sure a lot of other. Listen, to be clear, I think a lot of other people's chats probably just don't want to hear that shit or don't want those jokes in there. I don't give a fuck. From the side, it doesn't look as bad. Look, from the side, my side profile, it's not that bad, right? I take minoxidil and finasteride. I do like the, it looks bad. Blau. Here's the thing. Whenever I do the hairline check, though, you guys have to understand, my hair is actually like doing really fucking good. It's not fucking keeps, Darkwing. I can show you guys what I take. Look, like I don't have to worry about. I don't have to fucking shave my hair because also my hair does fall down and then covers my forehead. But like, look at the back. Look at this. I'll try to get a bald spot. I'll try to, like, there's where like the normal circle thing is, right? Like my hair is doing fucking great. How is that copium? My hair's doing great. What did Ken write? All I'm saying is, wasn't called the cheat code for nothing. I mean, also I haven't showered yet today, so my hair's kind of a mess. Wait, is my hair actually that fucking cooked? There's no way you guys would tell me to go bald. There's no fucking way. I think maybe the buzz cut might be a little fucking insane for me. I don't think I'd do the buzz cut. All right.
No vaccines, and no emergency rooms,
and no
just
insulin.
A lot of home remedies involving chewing random plants and hoping for the best. Despite all this, Homo sapiens adapted, inventing tools, mastering fire, and even creating early art like the cave paintings at Lascaux. Number 4. The dawn of agriculture. Somewhere around 10,000 years ago, humans had a brilliant idea.
Bro, what's wrong?
In general, the concept of like humans as a civilization comes down to agriculture.
Bro,
I can't chase one more mammoth. My legs hurt.
Bro, you don't even have legs. Come on, man. We're only 400 miles away from breakfast.
Hear me out. We make food.
And this is, by the way, they look like this, and this guy's probably like 18, and this guy's like 21.
Come to us.
How?
We stay in one place. Grow stuff. Build. I don't know.
Oh God, this is the other thing where it's like when you think about like the concept of like slave labor or like what slavery looked like. This is another one. This is another one where like people also use statistics really poorly. Like, have you guys ever seen the thing where people are like, "Oh my God, there's more slaves today than there were at any point in human history"? Yes, there's more people today. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the dawn of agriculture.
Well, I'm pretty sure there were times in human history where like the number of humans was like tens of millions, and now we're close to 10 billion.
Agriculture, also known as the moment when humanity accidentally made life way harder. Early farmers swapped the nomadic, hunting lifestyle for settling down in permanent villages, planting crops like wheat, barley, and lentils. Sounds smart, right? Well, it was.
Yeah, okay, so farming is really smart, but yes, early farming then causes the deaths of a lot of people, and there's a lot of growing pains. Get it? It's a pun because you're growing with farming. It's also why China during like the under Mao Zedong, that's why they had like tens of millions of people die, was because the growing pains of like, well, okay, actually that was for a different reason, but never mind. But I mean, it's still somewhat related to the issues of farming.
Except for the part where it unleashed a buffet of new
Have
problems.
not watched MasterChef
Living
yet.
close together meant diseases could now spread like wildfire. Your diet? Way worse. Less protein, more vitamin deficiencies, and your teeth basically rotted out of your face. And don't even get me started on crop failure. One bad drought, one swarm of locusts, one random flood, and your entire village starved to death while glaring at the sky. Archaeologists have even found...
Actually, part of the reason why, when a lot of like people who are really critical, like let's say you're like a giga anti-communist and you want to criticize Mao Zedong, they always go to like, oh my God, he caused the deaths of tens of millions of his own people. No, I mean, a good number of them died because of natural, like, because of, I think it was actually flooding at the time. I think it was a mixture of drought and flooding, but I think it was mostly flooding in China at the time, that because of what they were switching up how they were handling agriculture, and they ended up killing a lot of people. Now, Mao Zedong did also make decisions that amplified that. And it's like, yeah, he's actually probably responsible for the deaths of millions, but not the tens of millions, probably millions, not tens of millions though. Yeah, it's like yeah. So and again, I don't know. It was complicated. Oh, here we go. Oh, right. Yeah, this was one of the really dumb... correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't this one of the really dumb things they did? I thought the 4 Pest campaign ended up being really dumb. Yeah. Don't sugarcoat it. You are not Hassan. Okay. I will say, as I have gotten kind of more as I get to just be my own streamer, and I'm no longer, I don't consider myself part of a like streamer group. So now I get to be more honest with you guys about my thoughts on various people. Well, I'll tell you, like I can tell you, like I think Hassan probably has a fucking stupid understanding of China's transition into communism and how they operate as a state even now. Yeah, I disagree with a ton of his fucking points. But on the flip side, there's also chuds that are just like, oh my God, Mao Zedong killed tens of millions of people. And like, they don't really understand that there were other factors. Oh, I almost just spilled my yogurt everywhere. There were other factors involved in why so many people died at the time. This is why I'm not a political commentator on Twitch, chat, because it's fucking boring. Being a real political commentator on like being an actual person who tried to like do this normal, it's a lot of fucking nuance, and it's basically like, well, shit's complicated. I can't just be like, oh, this thing is bad, this thing is good. And as soon as I say it's misrepresented by both sides, I get called a fence sitter as a like negative thing. These posters are fire though. And I mean, that's not even, that's also not to, that also glazes over like aspects of the Cultural Revolution where not under direct orders, but here's what I would say, not under direct orders, but under direct here. And here's the distinction. People would say, hey, during the Cultural Revolution, Mao and the CCP were like directly responsible for the deaths of millions during the Cultural Revolution. There's like a little bit of nuance there, which is they're probably indirectly responsible. They didn't direct the deaths of those people. Well, okay, some of them they did. However, they were indirectly and responsible for a lot of them because they were the acting governing power and they didn't stop a lot of it. TLDR, 4 pests was intended to get rid of common agricultural pests, ended up fucking destroying the ecology of rural areas and ruining crop yields, yeah. Wait, why 100K dip in human quality of life due to the Ice Age? Oh, like the Ice Age. Oh, you're saying the Ice Age was a point where there was a dip in human life expectancy. Yeah, I think that would make sense. Like if you probably looked at like human life expectancy over the course of our existence, that's probably like a massive ecological thing would probably cause a like local dip. How long did the Ice Age last for? Anyways.
Found ancient skeletons showing signs
It's
of
100,000
malnutrition,
years?
anemia, and horrifying dental disasters. Number 3,
Fuck.
the Mongol invasions. If you were alive in the 13th century and saw a cloud of dust on the horizon, you had about 3 minutes to panic before your city got turned into a parking lot. Led by Genghis Khan, a man who treated mercy like a myth, the Mongols carved out the largest land empire in human history, stretching from China to Eastern Europe.
Do you guys ever think that Genghis Khan kind of got away with like, I feel like he's not looked on that negatively despite like how many fucking people he killed. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, of an individual ruler and adjusting for the population size of humanity, Genghis Khan killed the most people, right?
Their strategy? Show up fast, hit hard, and leave absolutely nothing standing. Entire cities were wiped off the map, populations slaughtered, and survivors, if there were any, were sometimes used as human shields for the next battle. Mongol horse archers could hit you from 300 yards away.
Genghis Khan gets away light because he's not a Western colonizer. There, I'll say. I mean, okay, there's some truth with this. Like, here, a truth of human history is that at different times, different regions within the world were giga powerful and killed a bunch of people and enslaved a bunch of people. It just happens that the most recent group that did it before modernity, before modern times, were the Europeans, which is why we look at the Europeans like, you know, horribly. But it's not. It's also one of those things where it's like, I'm pretty sure that slavery involved in, what was it? Was it the Arab slave route where the Arab countries were taking slaves from Africa and Europe. And I'm pretty sure numbers wise, it was pretty comparable to the transatlantic slave trade. But again, people just sort of forget that, like, oh, wait, other people, it's like other people enslaved other people. Now, a common theme is that the larger continent of Africa, except for parts of North Africa, which were powerful at certain points of history and did some of the enslaving and some of that stuff. But for a most part, a lot of Africa typically were the victims of imperialism and colonial powers by all sorts of people in the world. And that is because it was a bad spawn point, because they did not have good crops. Same with North America. All of the Americas, bad crops. Americas, Africa, bad crops, bad spawn points.
While riding at full gallop, basically inventing mobile warfare centuries before tanks were even a thing. Historians estimate the Mongol invasions killed around 10% of the world's population, at a time when the world population was already tiny.
10% of the world's population died then. Chat, that would be like if, again, that would be like if 800 million people died today. If we had a war that killed 800 million people. The Americas had awesome crops? No, the Americas did not have awesome crops. We can, do you guys, we can watch the crop spawn point video after this, chat, but America did not have good crops. Corn is not a good crop.
2. The Black Death. In 1347, Europe got an unexpected package from Central Asia,
we'll watch crop spawn
courtesy
point.
of some highly motivated fleas. And things went downhill fast. The Black Death, or bubonic plague, tore through towns and cities like a biological wildfire. Caused by the bacterium Yersinia pestis, it traveled on rats, fleas, and humans who had absolutely no concept of personal hygiene. Once it hit, survival became a lottery. You could catch it from a handshake, a shared cup, or just by breathing the same medieval air as an infected guy. Symptoms included giant swollen lymph nodes, fever, vomiting blood, and, spoiler alert, death, usually within days. It's estimated that somewhere between 30% to 60% of Europe's population was wiped out in just a few years.
This is one of my this is a brutal hot take that I'm going to get in a lot of trouble for. I think humanity is lucky with COVID. I think, and by lucky with COVID is, I think now in our modern understanding of pandemics, we actually now have a situation that we can reference that is topical, that people will now remember and be a major thing. And we will remember it, or it will be in our culture, despite that it could have done so much more harm. Now, I will say this, the harm from COVID is not in the number of people that died directly from COVID. Most of the harm from COVID is actually indirect, and it's a little harder to measure, which is it fucked up economies, and by fucking up economies, you also kill people. It's downstream effects. So most of the harm from COVID is actually indirect. But in general, and this is maybe it's it's probably good for humanity that we had a massive pandemic in the era of globalization that hit the entire world and all of this stuff to make us aware of that possibility, but not fuck us up that much. Yeah. If you live back then, you'd be telling, well, hey, guys, we have agriculture, so we're living better than we did 2,000 years ago. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Blau, but have we really been doing anything to prevent or help with another one? I would imagine that. Here's another thing. A lot of good news. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. Do you guys read good news? Do you know, because you actually have to actively seek out good news. Do you guys know the incredible movement that they have made in virology studies and some of the understanding how viruses work and how to manufacture antibodies? It's incredible. Some of the scientific there are scientific innovations. The problem is, unless it's some fucking AI, unless it's AI shit or fucking crypto coins and shit like that just gets spammed and pushed towards us, there's a lot of just incredible science being done that we don't even recognize. I miss COVID. The shit was like early retirement. Sorry if y'all had a bad time. I can't really. Yo, honestly, I actually think for a lot of people, COVID was there were nice parts of it. I mean, as a society, how to handle it, not scientifically. Yeah, I think as a society, as a broader society, we are now like aware that of the possibilities of a pandemic. I think there are new there's actually new logistics set in place. Like there's new policies that airports have I'll give you some very specific examples when you're like, oh, how as a society, there are new airport policies regarding quarantine and regarding and regarding how like especially airports operate as a result of COVID. Yeah, no. It was just a question posed. Yeah, like a great like one of the best. Oh, and ship like our shipping stuff. There's new policies in ports and in airports, which is probably like literally the way in which these things would spread. There's like and again, we might like what if we had been hit by a much worse disease before we had those in place, right?
Entire villages were abandoned, economies collapsed, and doctors walked around wearing creepy bird masks filled with flowers.
Yeah, is that a great point from Newly Retro? We were really close to an HIV cure or vaccine because of COVID research. I mean, you know what's really crazy? HIV is an interesting one. Here's a slightly controversial thing about HIV. If you have money, and I mean like a lot of money, you can cure HIV. Now, a lot of people are like, what do you mean there's no cure for HIV? Yes and no. There are cures for individual strains of HIV. The reason why HIV is such a problematic virus is because there's just so many different strains of it. And it basically becomes impossible to target all of them. There have been, and again, I'm not. This isn't me making. You can look and see there are people who are wealthy enough who have cured HIV. As in, like they don't have any of the effects of it. I think even some of them aren't even like won't even be. It's not even that they're not symptomatic. It's like they can't even transmit anymore. And then yeah, they actually are getting to a much closer. Yeah. Oh, and then another one is a lot of the I bet a lot of this is, by the way, this is once again not defending that I'm not gay, but like a lot of people don't even know about PrEP. Yeah, by the way, gays in my chat, gays in the chat, ask your straight friends if they know what the fuck PrEP is. Like they have no idea what the fuck that is, right? And PrEP has actually been really, really effective, specifically in gay communities. I mean, yeah, obviously still be safe out there, chat. Listen, guys, wearing a condom is like having a case on your phone. Yeah, it doesn't feel as good, and yeah, it doesn't look as good, but it might stop you from breaking your phone.
Because apparently vibe checking the plague was peak medieval science. Number 1, the Toba supervolcano eruption. Around 74,000 years ago, the Toba supervolcano exploded and nearly deleted humanity from existence. When Toba erupted, it launched over 670 cubic miles of ash and debris into the sky,
I didn't even know about this one.
to cover the entire United States. The eruption triggered a volcanic winter so devastating that sunlight was blocked for an estimated 6 to 10 years. Global temperatures crashed by up to 27 degrees Fahrenheit, 15 degrees Celsius. Plants withered, animals starved, and ecosystems collapsed worldwide. For early humans, already struggling just to find enough calories not to die every day, it was catastrophic. Food supplies vanished. Entire landscapes turned to volcano eruption. Around
You had a
74,000 years ago, the
0.5%
Toba
survival
worldwide.
chance?
For early humans, already struggling just to find enough calories not to die every day, it was catastrophic. Food supplies vanished. Entire landscapes turned to frozen deserts. Rivers dried up. Forests became graveyards. It's estimated that the total human population shrank to fewer than 3,000 individuals. A genetic bottleneck so tight that every person alive today likely descends from that tiny handful of survivors. No crops, no animals, no sunlight, no second chances. Imagine spending your entire life in darkness, freezing, starving, with the constant fear that today might simply be the last day anyone sees the sun. And yet, somehow,
Oh my God. It was the long night.
against all odds, a few stubborn, desperate humans managed to endure. You exist because they didn't give up when everything else did. Thanks for watching Barely Evolved. And remember, you are the miracle your ancestors fought mammoths for. So hit subscribe before natural selection does its thing.
Let me do the crop spawn point videos. Let's see how crop types. God, where I remember seeing this video. One of you guys is gonna have to find it. There's a really good video. Yeah, you guys are actually related to me at some point. There's a really good video that explains why civilizations evolved the way they did. Yo, shout out to my goats from the Toba super eruption for real. Y'all mad greasy. Yo, Shardy, he's trying to. I can't even fucking do it, dude. I'm fucking dying. Yo, actually though, shout out Toba eruption survivors. They were crazy. I mean, even in modern times, I think people aren't aware, even in modern times, of like some of the biggest sort of. And we'll even talk specifically because this one didn't talk as much about conflicts except for Genghis Khan. In modern times, I would say one of the like, and when I say modern, I mean like we're talking like last few decades, one of the like true atrocities that people just don't think about. And again, it was pretty isolated to a local area, but would have been like the Rwandan genocide. And the nature of that one is like pretty extreme because of, again, it's the percentage of the population that was killed and in the amount of time. Other than that, and that's not to say that conflicts aren't bad and that we don't deal with horrible conflicts and things. And it's like, obviously these things are bad, but yo, Shardy can't see the sun, but we still getting back shots. Okay, Blau, I 100% agree with you, but let's say we are in a 25-year dip, which is actually not that long compared to others like the Ice Age. As an old man, basically we are saying humanity is downhill until I die, so that is what is relevant to me specifically. I don't think we are in a 25-year dip. I don't think we're in a 25-year dip. Yeah. I think there are, I would just probably disagree with that. And I think there's like a lot of stuff that would, uh, one thing that I think is useful in these sorts of discussions is, if you believe something, chat, do you point out the examples that fit what you believe, or do you actively try to a really great thing is like try to prove yourself wrong, right? If I was to prove myself wrong about, I can even talk about the ways in which I think we're not in a 25-year dip, or like where I'd be concerned, right? So where I would be concerned is, yeah, I actually do think there, and we talked about this in the last fucking React video about education and new generations. I do think there is something concerning with a mixture of social media and AI and some of the basically new age media corrupting human intelligence to a degree. And I do think that actually might be a concern. So I think there's that. Let's look at that aspect. Drone warfare is of particular concern to me because I think one of the reasons we stopped just mass killing each other is because it became slightly. We had this weird thing occur where it's like, yeah, Genghis Khan killed all these people, but like it actually took that took work. It takes work to ride out on horseback and go fucking kill people with fucking bows and arrows. Stabbing someone with a fucking sword is hard. We have actually greatly increased our capacity to kill each other. And for other reasons, we just don't. But I do worry that drones now make it a little bit easier for us to do that, which is concerning. So I think drone warfare. There's always, since the invention of atomics, there's always the threat of looming nuclear war. So there's always that. And then I would also say like the climate and effects on ecology that we might trigger a series of massive ecological issues. So that's not to say that things are perfect and like those things are on my mind, but and those would be my counterpoints basically to the last 25 years. Even with all that said, we're still progressing, is what I would say. We stopped competing with resources with conquest and started competing economically and politically. World War II is not an economic war. Conquest is one thing that has, this is a like really tricky thing to also discuss with people is like, what is the concept of like, how do we in the modern day deal with the conquest of previous human history, right? Like the whole idea of like, what is stolen land? Well, I mean, it just, does land belong to like a certain ethnicity or like a certain race? Or like, can people within their own racial groups also steal land from each other? Because as soon as you say yes there, then you're even more screwed. And then even beyond that, the question of what is stolen land is not a matter of if the land's stolen. It's how far back do you want to go? Apex Peacock game. No, guy. That's like I mean, here people were comparing me to or like asking like my thoughts on like Hassan's further. Like there's like and I've spoken about the Palestinian Israeli conflict before. And I condemn Israel's response to the October 7th. I think they responded way too aggressively. Do I think that like Israel as a country shouldn't, like, people asked me this at the time, and it was much more of a hot button issue. And you guys can probably remember this. People were like, "Hey, you're against Israel." I'm like, "Yeah," and they're like, "Yeah." So like from the river to the sea, and I'm like, "Well, I don't know what that means. Like, I can be against something, but also, and that again, that's where my beliefs in when it comes to geopolitics, yeah, my belief is we should all hold hands and sing Kumbaya. My practical expectation, though, is okay, you have one of the largest economies for a country, which is Israel, that has an extremely advanced military and they have nuclear weapons, right? My logic is that just doesn't go away. Like, I don't know what that means for it to just go away. This is a political stream now. They have an economy because Israel does. I need to give you guys some other facts. Israel does not have an economy because the United States funds it. Like that like guys, they have an economy outside of I think people. It's weird. There's a camp of people that underestimate the United States influence, or like how much the United States supports Israel, and there's another camp of people that I think very much overestimate it. Where it's like these people are like, "Oh no, like, well, we're not puppets of Israel," and then these people are like, "Oh, Israel would collapse without us." It's like neither of those are true. We also don't go against it. Worldwide sanctions can actually destroy. But like, what? Yeah, could worldwide sanctions destroy Israel? Sure. Who's joining those? How do you guys think the Middle East feels about those worldwide sanctions? Do you guys think Saudi Arabia? You guys realize that Israel was attacked on October 7th? You guys realize that October 7th attacks occurred because of how chummy Israel and Saudi Arabia are, right? Oh, Darkwing. Wow, Darkwing is not only good for what a great. Maybe Israel wouldn't collapse, but they wouldn't act as recklessly if the U.S. stopped unconditionally supporting them. Facts. That's what, and that's a practical thing that I'd agree with. That's great. Yeah, I mean, but like, I think there are ways of also just evaluating the world in a sort of realistic perspective. Here is my number one thing whenever it comes to, like, say, the Palestinian-Israeli conflict. I am down to listen to all sorts of solutions. One of the things I'd ask people is, okay, what do you want done? Like, what do you want done to Israel? And like I'm like a, so I'm like, okay, so what would you want to do? Because there are things you can do, right? The United States could move the fleets into, off the, the United States could theoretically, yeah, like move like the Atlantic Fleet right off, like close to Israel, and then we just launch a fucking full on attack and just obliterate Israel. We could do that. Like that is you guys are welcome to pitch that. That's a solution. Hey, cool. You destroyed Israel. I'm pretty sure they have second strike capabilities. I don't think they have a big enough nuclear arsenal, but yeah, you might risk like some nukes hitting U.S. population centers, right? Like, that's fucking crazy. But that's why I'm like, well, what's your solution, right? What time will you watch MasterChef? Right now. What a transition. It's time for MasterChef.
Good evening.
I mean, so here's a great thing. Someone's like, okay, like sanctions, right? And like that's why I'm like, I would support sanctions. So I'm like, okay, what does that look like? Well, like at a more local level, it would mean supporting U.S. politicians who have a much stricter view on Israel, etc. But even then, I don't like there are weird realities that I don't think people think about or consider. I'm going to give you guys a really great one is like how the US sanctions or like blockade or like how the US can impose sanctions and blockade on say Cuba and how that can affect Cuba. We cannot do the same thing to Israel. We can't. And if you guys are like, but why not? Even if we had the political momentum to, we can't. Do you know why? Because Israel is not an island nation in the Caribbean off of our coast. Like geographically, it just wouldn't have the same effect, right? Not to mean we shouldn't do it or not an avenue to do it, but again, these are that's why I'm like when it comes to geopolitics, I try not to tell it like I never think about what my view is. I don't have a view on geopolitics because I don't understand it. Even what I've told you guys here, even if it sounds like I'm smart, even if it sounds like all I am doing is giving you guys like top of the, like I'm giving you like introductory of like a massive stack of books. I'm giving you like an intro to like international relations and political science because I have a bachelor's degree from the University of Chicago. And again, the University of Chicago, one of the top schools in the one of the top schools in the United States, political science department, very well known. And that is why I have to emphasize to you guys, I have a degree in political science from the University of Chicago. I am not a fucking source to ever, like, do not trust anything I say about politics or anything. Do not. Like, I need the fucking, it's like while talking about it, I need the fucking train thing where he's like, do not gamble. You will lose money. We give Obama a lot of shit for his foreign policy, but he had the right approach when it came to Cuba and Iran. Obama's foreign policy was mixed. I'm mixed on how I feel about some of the things he did. One of the things that people don't criticize Obama enough for, that I will always criticize him for, is Obama just never handled China, which caused a lot of issues for us nowadays.
Staple foods make up the main part of a diet.
Okay, is this the video? History of all human staple foods. No, this video is way too, well, it's also a 29-minute video. No, it was a much smaller thing. I'll try and find it. It wasn't this video. For serious though, what time will MasterChef in 5 minutes, chat? I have to get through this one thought. Okay, the premise of it is like, so basically, crops here were shit. Crops here and here were shit. Crops here, right here, literally the fucking breadbasket, were god tier. Crops here, like, I mean, it's why for a lot of human history, the major like regions of power were Europe and Middle East. And then eventually there was decent development in Asia as well. But it's why like the history, like a good chunk of the last, what I say, like 3,000 years, 3-ish thousand years is basically it. Actually, yeah, if you look at the I'm going to maybe 4,000 years, 4 or 5,000 years. I don't know. Some number of thousands of years. There's actually like a really small. How do I open this in Paint? There's like basically, and I'm gonna don't take this as perfect, okay? But it's like this. I think it's like an area kind of like here. Pretty much. Like all around here. Kind of where my circle is. This area basically exerted its influence on the world for the longest period of time. Like for like thousands of years. Yeah, literally it's the Fertile Crescent, right? And eventually, obviously now, and then obviously influence spread out and, you know, went here and there was influence here. And then obviously, you know, Europe, you know, after like the Dark Ages, you know, starts popping off. But then from here, a lot of the sort of, you know, the sort of times that we know of as the colonial times then are the influences from here going and fucking over these people and fucking over these people and fucking over these people. And also the people here fucking over these people and fucking over these people. And then these people also kind of went around here to fuck over these people. And then at some point, these people also went and fucked over these people. And, these people also went and fucked over these people at some point. And then these people all through here were kind of just like in a circle of fucking each other over. Yeah, anyways, that's human history explained by Blau. Thanks. Oh my God. Can we? I love this. This is a great, this is production. Anytime I talk about politics, that's the pinned message. It should be, I have a shitty bachelor's degree from the University of Chicago. Like that shit doesn't count for anything. All right, it's now time for MasterChef. Australia was never fucked up. Wait, where was my map of the world? Hold on, where was my paint? Sorry. And then some people from here came and they went all the way around here to fuck over these people, specifically from here. And they went all the way around to fuck over these people. Got it. That is true. That is true. There were also, I would actually say that there was like kind of an independent growth of civilization out of here as well. There was also a decent, there was at a time, but they got capped. They got like basically like if you played Age of Empires, they literally got research capped. There was another small, you could say like movement of civilization right here, but they were never going to be able to compete long-term with Europe and Asia. They got, yeah, you guys want to know what getting hard stuck is? They got hard stuck. And to reference that specifically is like, there were times when the Mayan and Incan, was it Incan? No, not Incan. Mayan and Aztec. There's times when the Mayan Empire was pretty fucking strong, and Aztec was also pretty fucking strong. I don't know if it was Aztec or Mayan, but I think there was a point where Tenochtitlan was one of the most populous cities in the world. Marie Nexi says, not how it went. Not how what went. No, they genuinely got hard capped. They got research capped. Yeah, Tenochtitlan was 200 to 400,000 people, but there were some, but even Beijing was estimated to be at about 1 million at that time. Marine X, I want to know what I got wrong about that. Also, I'm pretty sure the Mayan Empire was stronger than the Aztecs. I feel like I get them confused, but they existed at two different times. If you're saying that's not how it went, I mean, first of all, like one of the things that people, a very common thing that people don't understand about the fall, I could very well be wrong, my bad. Wow, you haven't even said what you're right or wrong, or like what you're thinking. What was your thought? One of the things that's a common misconception is that the Spanish came in and killed the Aztecs. Yes, this is true. But the Spanish came in and killed the Aztecs with the other groups in the area who also fucking hated the Aztecs. What was it? There's we've talked about this already. There's like the Tri-City Alliance or whatever, and they basically turned. They were like, "Yo, the Aztecs are fucking crazy. Like, dog, go. We'll fucking help you guys take them out." Yeah, they fucking hated the Aztecs. Okay, now it's time for MasterChef. On that crazy note, now it's time. Jamie in MasterChef. Okay, so can I tell you guys some funny stories about Jamie and MasterChef? Okay. I want you guys to know, except for obviously some like giga trusted. Okay, so first of all, Jamie is an op. Jamie's a fucking op. She's a loser because she had trusted friends, not me. And by like, I think it's also like, but also NDA, and like they had to keep this super secret, and like it was basically only the people that like went with her to the show. So who was it? It was Chloe, Aria, and Kimmy. So they knew Jamie was doing this, but then Jamie was going to be away for a while. Do you guys remember, chat, when I was taking care of Ebby? Why do you think I was taking care of Ebby? Why do you think now is it all making sense? Now I do like cats. That's true. Mr. Cat Stealer, great time. And yeah, they go super hard on NDAs. Here's the thing, though. Jamie's lie must have been one of the dumbest lies. She did tell me, by the way, because Jamie's lie, like, for instance, she told Johnny this, and Johnny was like, oh, damn, that's sick. And Johnny just believed it. Because Johnny's not like Johnny's not just gonna like, fucking doubt something. Like, Jamie, shut the fuck up. You're full of shit. Jamie told me she was going to space camp. I want you guys to let me say that again. Jamie said she was going to space camp. And I was like, and you know what's crazy is that a lot of her friends believed this. And I'm not trying to like call out anyone who believed it, but if you guys believe that, you're fake as fuck. Because I'm sorry, Jamie was like, listen, Jamie, great content creator, great TikToks, amazing chef. There's no fucking way this girl has the bone density to go to fucking space. Okay, I'm just gonna say, like, when Jamie's like, yeah, like I'm going to space camp. I might go to space. I'm just like, no, you're fucking not. I think at first I was like, yo, that's really cool. That's great. Like as like a just instinctual reaction. Then I drew back and I was like, you're not fucking going to space. There's no fucking way. And I'm like, listen, when a friend tells me some exciting news, I try to gas them up, but I knew that was a fucking lie right off the rip. I was like, you're not fucking going. And then she's like, okay, I'm on MasterChef. And I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Also fucking congrats. Anyways, and then that's why I was taking care of Ebby for that time. Yeah. But this is fucking awesome. It reminds me of when Blau pretends the developer he is working for isn't... Okay. All right. Settle down there, chat. All right. Jamie on MasterChef.
Likewise, this is...
Jamie, I'm Jamie. Nice to
Jamie,
meet
welcome.
you.
Good to see you. And this is...
These are my 3 best friends.
Nice to see you. Please.
Okay. That's... Wow, 3 best friends. Well, okay, I know Kimmy is taking care of it. Oh, that's crazy, Jamie. How many times has Arya fucking cared for your cat for 2 weeks? How many times has Chloe cared for your cat for 2 weeks? I think Kimmy has. So Kimmy, honestly, Kimmy, I get. Okay? I understand that one. That 3 best friends is fucking crazy.
It's good to see you. Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I'm making Malaysian-style Wagyu beef skewers with
Love
a
that.
Am I the only one who's worried about a crop top while cooking? Oil burning your skin? Ed or Deb, I'm sorry. Jamie is there not to just serve food, but also to serve. Okay? She needs to serve while serving.
coconut rice. I really want to put Malaysian food on the map.
I love that. And day job, when you're not cooking, what are you doing full time?
I am a cooking content creator, so I cook
Facts.
online. I also do live streaming.
How many followers do you have now?
I think on all my platforms, probably a little over 2 million.
That is incredible. 2 million.
That is crazy.
That is amazing. Well done.
They don't show it across all, but like Jamie's really popular. You know the other thing I realized too. I like that. I feel like Jamie. This is something I admire about Jamie. I think Jamie moved away from the like terminally online streaming space to be more of like a just food content creator that is like more like, here's what I've learned. A lot of like the people who are like Instagram creators or TikTok creators actually have a much bigger reach than streamers, but they don't deal with like the degree of like fucking parasocially obsessed fans. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, Johnny is really fucking popular in like dancing scenes, and like a lot of people know who Johnny is, but they're like, oh, like the extent of their interactions, like, oh, Johnny, yeah, like I've seen your dancing videos, cool. And like they kind of just leave it at that. It's like a less, I think the relationship between a lot of other content creators and their audiences is less deep, but much broader. Now there's pros and cons to that, but honestly, good for fucking Jamie.
I'm not here for followers. I'm here to prove my...
Oh, also speaking of Jamie, hold on. Speaking of crop tops, are you and Johnny still sticking with your ab goal for May 11th? Okay, I have a confession, chat. One of the reasons I also haven't been streaming as much, well, there's a few reasons. Number one, I am planning a massive GTA return arc with Dimmock, which will be in May. That is right. Mickey comes back for one last job in May. That's happening. I've also been working on a new content series for hockey. That's happening. I've also been cooking up IRL streams. That's happening. But on top of all of this, I've purposefully not been streaming as much or been streaming shorter hours so I can really dial in my fitness and health. You guys saw the DEXA scan, but you know, I this is one of those where I didn't want to talk to you guys about it too much until I had the results. But now that I'm like seeing the results, I can tell you guys, for the last probably like month and a half, I've been really dialed in on my fitness and nutrition because Jamie wants, Jamie for her like birthday party basically wanted a bunch of, wanted some of her guy friends to be shirtless butlers to serve the hors d'oeuvres. And me and Johnny were recruited, not recruited, drafted. Forced into this position. I know, terrible, right? So we were given ample time, and both me and Johnny have been on a fucking locked in arc. Yeah, basically it's heated rivalry season 2 with me and Johnny. So Yeah. So honestly, this is one of those things where I'll probably have some actual. I haven't posted thirst traps for the gays in a while, and the homophobic. A lot of people have been accusing me of homophobia for that reason, and not being an ally. I have plans to serve. However, I need all the gays to go and support Jamie because she's the reason why. So yeah. Anyways, sorry, that was a long fucking side note about all this stuff.
I'm here to prove that my food can taste good.
This smells amazing, okay?
Yes.
Do not overcook.
As a side note, and you know, because you know me, we're gonna fucking draw out the reaction. As a side note, let me go to Jamie's Instagram. And by the way, I want you guys to like listen. I get it. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. Jamie is hot. Okay, like Jamie is like just objectively like just a gorgeous girl. Okay, I'm comfortable saying that Jamie is really hot and is like. Wait, I shouldn't say she's like a sister. Fuck, that's actually bad. Jamie is just forever a friend. I'll never have any feelings for Jamie, right? So I can say like, yeah, I get it. Jamie's fucking hot. Okay, whatever. But so I'm comfortable saying that. She's like a sister. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll say it. Jamie's like a hot sister. Okay. And we know how I feel about that. The reason I bring this up is because if you've ever seen Jamie's stuff, I think this is why it's so cool that she's doing this stuff on MasterChef, okay? Right? Like, also editing on point too. Okay, like I don't know how, like I don't like so many gay guys watch my stream. To the gay guys who watch my stream, I don't know if you guys know like what hot girls are. Maybe you're like, oh my god, you look great, girly. But I don't know if you guys. I don't think you guys ever truly mean it. I think you guys are just manipulating women because that's all men do, gay and straight, is we just manipulate women. Side point: if you ask like the girlies or the straights, they will tell you like Jamie's gorgeous, right? However, I think something that a lot of women then struggle with is like, okay, I'm this gorgeous girl. And obviously Jamie knows that like the sex appeal sells. So I think a really big aspect of this for her is not only, hey, am I a good editor and I'm a hot girl cooking, but her cooking is fucking amazing, chat. And that is the point I'm finally landing at. Jamie's cooking is fucking insane. I've had some of her food before. I'm like, oh my God, this is so fucking good. Jamie is actually just a extremely talented chef. So, you know, we see, yeah, sure, there's like, you know.
I cook, you clean. Got that?
Bro jumped through so many holes just to say, yeah, fucking dug a hole for myself just to say her cooking good. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, so we get it. So I preface all that because I need you guys to, when we get to the judges' reactions, I need you guys to watch their reactions to her food.
Wagyu.
I will.
Okay, good luck, yes?
Thank you so much.
Let's go.
This dish is really important to me because my dad used to make it for me. My dad is a big influence to my cooking. Just seeing him when I was little with this giant wok, flames everywhere, it feels like street food from Malaysia. You don't even have to go to Malaysia to try it because I had it at home all the time. Tell me when I have a minute. My sense of time.
You have a minute,
Not
baby.
good.
Good street food is also just like, oh.
Wow, that char. Oh my God. Let's go, Jamie.
You got this, Jamie.
By the way, at our watch party, she served this for us. I want you guys to know I actually did fuck up my diet that night. I actually really fucked up my diet. And I weighed the next day. I literally gained 1.5 pounds that night because first of all, I ate like 3 helpings of this. It was bad.
achieved a lot in social media, but MasterChef is the one thing I need
Yes.
to prove myself that I can cook. But also, my dream is to open a food truck with my dad because...
Dude. That's so fucking wholesome. God, I fucking love that. Damn. Yo, Jamie, I think of streamers I know, Jamie is the coolest. And I hate Jamie. I shit talk Jamie all the time. Jamie will tell you this. I fucking rage bait her. She rage baits me. But honestly, W Jamie.
I want to showcase Malaysian street food together.
Hello, hello.
Hello, I'm Jamie. I'm from Queens, New York. I'm Chinese Malaysian, and today I have made Wagyu beef satay with peanut sauce and coconut rice. My dad used to make this dish for me when I was younger using leftover chicken meat, and I wanted to elevate it by using some Wagyu.
Yeah, you definitely elevated it. You just stuck $400 on there.
Okay, on that note, I think this is something like one of my takes is that I think some of the best food is when you literally take street food. Like if I'm going to a fine dining experience or if I want like really high quality food, I think some of the best high quality food is just street food, but then with just in like the top notch ingredients. Cause like she said, it used to just be leftover chicken is how you'd make this. And like a lot of street food is how do I make something taste really fucking good even if my ingredients aren't that bad. So then all of a sudden when you elevate it with fucking Wagyu, it's fucking insane. Also, the one she served us did not have Wagyu. Fuck you, Jamie. Anyways, also that's a very Jamie thing to do, by the way. 100% she just be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna put Wagyu in this.
Why Wagyu?
So the Wagyu really fits the marinated Malaysian spices because it has more fat, so and less water content. So it ends up being really yummy.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
I love the char that you have on the skewers. Rice looks great. Love a little pickle. Like, honestly, this is a beautiful
It was
plate of
so
food.
good, too.
Shall we?
Yes.
So how long do you cook these for?
You know, in Malaysia, we don't really have a time in our head.
you
It's
cook with
kind
your
of
eyes,
with my
right?
feeling, yeah.
I also think like, yo, if I'm Gordon Ramsay, I kind of think that's a W answer. You know what I mean? Where like, I feel like they're asking me like, hey, so how long did you cook this for? Yes, thank you, chef. I cooked this for 42 minutes per instruction. Like, whereas like, I feel like a real cook is like, yeah, fucking eyeball that shit. You know, like that's a fucking aura answer, dude. That's so like, I want you guys to know, this is in the context of a bigger episode. So we're only, this is just Jamie's part that we're going to watch because I'll get DMCA'd if we watch the whole thing. Thank God there's like just this specific, I love that they've broken it into chunks. So in the whole episode, you have to understand, people are getting turned away. This is like the qualifying round. A bunch of people are getting turned away. And then there's other people answering shit like that. Where like, I seared it on this side for 10 minutes and then flipped it and seared it on the next side for 7 minutes. Like they're giving shit like that. Jamie just gives the fucking aura answer. He's like, yeah, so how long did you cook this for? And she's like, fucking vibes. And then the other thing is, even some of the people that got accepted, the judges still had critiques of their food or still had questions.
And then what have you got in the rice?
It's cooked with coconut milk to give it that coconutty fragrance.
This is definitely giving street food vibes in all the best kind of way. You elevated this plate in many ways, from using the Wagyu, which I personally love. I mean, who doesn't love unctuousness? It's fatty in a really nice way with all of the rice and all the peanut and like all that flavor is really coming through. It's a yes.
Joe, please.
For me, it's a resounding yes.
Resounding yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
Right, flavor-wise, it's 100% there. There's no two ways about that. It's authentic, it's delicious. From the first bite, 100% yes. Congratulations.
Bro, Gordon Ramsay just said from the first bite, it's 100% yes. Like, what's her name? I don't even know the two other cooks' names besides Gordon Ramsay. But the one girl, she starts off and she like more descriptive of it, but it's all positive. The next guy's like, yeah, it's a yes, just fucking quickly. And then Gordon Ramsay says from the first bite, it's a yes. There were other people where like they had some critiques. They'd have critiques and like, but it's a yes. Or there was like one girl where they're like, hey, like, how good is your savory cooking compared to your sweet cooking? And they're like, oh, it's like on par, even better. Like, okay, it's a yes, right? You know, they had reservations. Dude, Jamie, they were just like, hey, yeah, fuck it, yes.
You guys will regret this. Thank you.
Put it on.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. No matter what happens, we're there for her.
Yeah.
I got the apron.
Okay, I don't know if they actually recorded that TikTok, but
I wanted to prove that my dishes not only look good, but they taste good, and I think I've done that, but I still have so much more to show.
we will. Is the winner already decided, or is this one of those shows where everything is decided except the winner is figured out live? I don't know. And if I did know, I wouldn't say. It's one of those where every week, chat, we will be doing our weekly MasterChef reacts. So for this summer, we are going to be doing weekly MasterChef reacts. Not to the entirety of MasterChef. We're only watch the Jamie section so I can avoid DMCA, but we're going to be hyping up Jamie as she does MasterChef. So yeah, this is the first one. Good shit, Jamie. Well done. Yeah, I can't fucking cook, so. The past 6 or 7 tweets on the MasterChef Twitters about Jamie don't know this. I mean, also, if I'm MasterChef, I also have to be like, wait, we brought this girl on and she's kind of popping off. Like, I think you're actually going to see a lot more of this where mainstream TV will incorporate content creators is my guess. I think this will be a trend. But it's like a right. Like I think Jamie is actually like the perfect sort of like size of someone they would bring on, right? Like I don't think they're gonna bring on like a Pokimane or a Ludwig, right? Like that wouldn't really make sense. But for a lot of us who are like they're like a pretty big content creator, but they maybe don't have the name of like say Pokey, they'd bring them on. Anyways, this is to say I do have friends who have now. I'll even tell you guys I'm going to be auditioning for it. Is I am auditioning for. What is the fucking one? Love is Blind? Yeah. That's right. Because only a blind girl could love this face. So. Yeah. With that hair, like, fuck off, chat. I'm not going to get it. But if I did, it'd be kind of cool, you know? Yeah, first question. Hey, so do you watch hockey? Do you know Puck? She says no. I'm fucking out. I'm out. It's a no for me, chef. All right. Clip Q is open. Wait. You should audition for the gay romance shows where isn't this a thing? Isn't there a show where there's like one straight guy mixed in? The problem is I'm too public of a figure. They'd figure it out, like they would know from that. Dude, if I did this show, I think I've told you guys this. When I hung out with my friends in no, it's not Jubilee. It was like it's literally like you had to like guess who the I used to do this with my friends in San Francisco with my gay boys because I was like 21, 22 going out in the Castro and all my boys they're all gay, right? So it'd be a crew of like, you know, so imagine like boys night out, right? You got like 6 of the boys, maybe 8 of the boys out. Classic night out in the clubs, but instead of chasing pussy, we're chasing cock. Except for me, I'm hoping they're gonna wingman me for. By the side note on that, the wingmanning by the gay guys is just S tier level, just the best wingman. Anyways, They used to play this stupid fucking game though, where they would ask gay guys or like just random guys on the streets of the castle. They'd be like, "Hey, in our group of boys, one of us is straight. If you can guess which one is straight, we will buy your drinks for the rest of the night." And no one ever won. I was never picked. I was never fucking picked. So it was wrong. To be fair, two of the guys in that crew were it was almost always them getting picked because they're very like straight looking gays. Straight looking gays? Yeah. They present as straight. All right.
Why can't I undo my buy? It sounds like John is saying YN and not lion.
Oh, because he's saying the YN is stalking his prey.
Bye.
Wait, can I hear it again?
It sounds.
Why is it mute when I drag this over here?
Why can't I undo my buy? It sounds like John is saying YN and not lion, and it's stressing me out.
Wait, what is he saying? Instead of what?
He's saying
I'm saying
lion.
Oh, the
but
lion.
It sounds like he's saying YN.
Oh, like the fan fiction thing?
No, like young Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what?
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
so I'm hitting her. I'm like, John's not, but like I know he's saying lion, but it keeps like he's just spamming.
Wait,
YN.
I fear we had a different upbringing. That to me. Is like your name, like you insert for fan fiction. I was like, oh my god, Sydney knows ball, but she knows a different kind of ball. That's a crazy mix-up. Those are two very different things.
Oh my god, can someone find this clip? Can someone find this clip? Bro. Chat, this was crazy to me. In the same year. Now, granted, whoever Foolish's mod was clowning on me like in a funny way. But you guys know there was like that. I think I went into like Foolish's chat and I was like, yo, give me some of that, like give me some of that cuh or something. I said something cuh, whatever. You know, because I think I'd been hanging around Seer and I'd been saying cuh a bunch. And one of Foolish's mods hit me with the like Blau, you're white, which was funny. That was great. And they like put me on blast, but that was fun. They were clowning on me. And then there were like some random like Minecraft stands that were like, Blau using AAVE again, actually problematic. And then I shit you not, dude, just last night, or like, I think it was literally last night, I saw a clip of like Your Rage in like Valkyrie's chat. And Ray and Foosley were both like, yo, what up, cuh? What's up, cuh? And I'm just like, yeah, it's because of you. I couldn't believe it. Oh my God. Dude. And they're like, can we say that?
I sometimes watch your streams with my dad. He says, congrats on reaching gold. Tell your dad I said, what's up? And he's got a fat hog. Driving EP is more dangerous than driving drunk. So next time you're tired, have a drink.
The most problematic thing he said there was saying driving EP. That I just got such an ick. I just got.
Hurts to watch. As a gold player, I hope a bullet enters your skull.
Apparently, I have a very special hole.
Remember that Indian accent you did yesterday off stream?
It was on stream.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe it's an okay thing that Osama bin Laden took an L. I peed all over the floor the other day. I sat on the toilet and then I was like, why is there water on the ground? If I had the privilege of owning a B-52, I would drive over all of your houses.
Have you ever robbed anything?
Yeah.
What?
Maybe.
Oh, I told you guys this. Me and my brother heisted a fucking Macy's.
My hair looks totally.
We fucking heisted jewelry from a Macy's and then gave the neck, like we heisted like thousands of dollars of jewelry that was like unattended from a Macy's. And then later gave it all to my mom as a gift to her. And my mom was like, we were like little kids, like tiny little kids. And my mom was like, where the fuck did you guys get this? We're like, oh, like it's a present for you, Mom. We love you. And my mom's like, oh, fuck. And then had to go and return it to the Macy's. I was heisting from a young age, okay? But yeah, I stole thousands of dollars of jewelry from a Macy's.
Totally fine. I think Twitch chat's hairline expectations are just frankly a little crazy.
I think you have a really nice beard.
Oh my god, I need to get a hair transplant. You didn't even talk about my hair. What a moment of clarity for me. Holy sh! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I have to make the arrangements. That is so crazy.
You don't have to do anything.
No, I have to change everything about me. I have to change everything.
Beautiful.
No,
You're beautiful.
No, you can't James Blunt your way out of this. No, you can't do that. I need to go to Turkey. Oh
no,
my god.
You don't even have to, but they do have toupees.
Ray's not telling it to him like it is, dude. I'll say it. As a guy who also has a fucking forehead the size of Squeaks's. Actually, Squeaks's might even be bigger. But the difference is I actually wear my hair forward and cover up my forehead. I'll say it. Squeaks, you know what? You're fucking chopped. But you know what you also are? You gesture maxed. Okay? You maxed out your charisma set. You maxed out on gesturing. And the reality is, finding people, someone being attractive is not their, spoiler alert, it's not their fucking physical appearance, despite what fucking whatever his name, Clavicular, says about smashing your fucking bones. Like, I'm sorry, no amount of bone smashing, fucking mewing, microdosing methamphetamine, like no amount of that is going to ever make you look good enough to undo the just loss in aura from bone smashing and mewing and microdosing methamphetamine. Like you're playing a game and you're already losing, right? At the end of the day, by just being the funniest fucking person on Twitch, Squeaks, of which I hate to say, but Squeaks already just is attractive because of that, right?
What do you mean? You have to say.
I mean, I know I said desperate, but I didn't know you were gonna bow to him. Yo, stand up. Squeak, stand up.
Hold it right there.
How did you get in here?
Love slut.
Cutie. How did you even get in there,
Hold
bro?
it right there.
Wait, what? Wait, who's the third one again? No, don't tell me it's Broden. Oh my freaking god. Broden? Oh my. Broden, you're not even part of this freaking equation.
The one who truly, deeply loves Ludwig is me.
Drama! By the way, this is why we're going deeper in Tomodachi life chat, because I realize I love watching these scenes and these iterations. But we're also going to throw in JD Vance, Karl Marx. I have some new characters I wanted to create and add today. What were the new ones I wanted to add? I had some really good ones for you guys. Hold on, let me see. Oh, we're going to add Kanye. Okay, this is a side note and like kind of a meta commentary. It's really, when I have limited spots, it's really tough when I'm trying to think about like what historical women to add. And now, ladies, hear me out. Here's why. Because I'm mostly adding in like, okay, I'm adding in some kind of good figures or even like just prominent figures. But a lot of the ones I'm adding in are like because they've done canceled or like heinous shit, right? Like Kanye West or like fucking throwing in JD Vance, right? At some point, we got to put in Charlie Kirk. It's kind of hard to do that with girls. Well, I could put in like Candace Owens, but I don't think that many people know Candace Owens. You know? Marie Antoinette, Barbara Streisand, Margaret Thatcher. Honestly, I think Hillary Clinton would be a good one. I think if we add in Kanye, we can add in Taylor. Taylor Swift could be pretty good in there. There's also some fictional historical. I think adding Hatsune Miku in is always great, you know.
That is
Charlie Kirk's wife. Her name is Erica Kirk, please. She's not just Charlie Kirk's wife.
freaking insane.
Which of us
Look how
do you
happy
choose?
Lud looks. Pissing me
One
off.
of us. Once
Freaking
and
look
for
at that
all.
face. Oh my.
I'm so glad you feel the same. Squeaks.
Art imitates reality, you know?
This is you.
We watched that.
Bottom son or top son? Dude, my son better be a power top, okay? Okay? I want my fucking gay son to be the most alpha gay son ever, okay? I want him to be the one slamming those fucking cheeks. I want him like fucking flexing and kissing his own bicep as he's like fucking dicking down a bottom, so yeah.
How would a guy go about reading?
I don't want my son to be gay. Because I don't want a son. I want a daughter. That's right, chat. I want a daughter. Because I like women. Oh, you thought I was going to say something cancelable there? No, it's because I don't want to bring another man into this world. Gay or straight, son. I don't want any more men in this world. I want a woman. That's right.
Sexy hockey men.
Thank you, Chosen Jazz, for the 10 gifted subs. Well done. Can she be gay though? I think yeah, she like what do they fucking do? Okay, I'm gonna be listen to if I have any lesbians in the chat, I'm gonna be so honest. The mechanics of scissoring just don't seem very like, I'm not saying like lesbians can't have, so obviously lesbians probably have great sex with each other, but like I just can't imagine scissoring is like that good, like on the top of the like list. I think it's like one of those things that people, when we think lesbians, we're like, oh my god, lesbians, they're scissoring. You guys don't really do that much though. I'm like, in fact, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I don't think lesbians scissor that much. I think that is the media that says that they scissor. I don't think lesbians scissor. I'm not a lesbian. So I don't know. Lesbians, correct me if I'm wrong. Good timing on that sub. Lord Spaces, thanks for the 42 months. Am I crazy, chat? Like I think the scissoring thing is like what straight people think lesbians do.
This is my passion. If you were how would a guy
How would a guy go about reading smut? Okay. You know what? I want to hear Jody's take on this. I'm pretty sure I'm going to disagree with her here, but let's hear it.
I go about reading smut? This is my passion. If you are a man, I think you should read smut. I swear to God. I'm gonna list.
No, guys, don't listen. And Jody, don't get mad at me. And I'm not saying that we shouldn't. I'm not saying that we shouldn't listen to women. We should always listen to women. Women are valuable and respectful. God is a woman. Who run the world? Girls, slay queen. Fellas, do not listen to her on this one.
Off a couple, okay? Actually, I'm gonna write them out. I think A Shadow in the Ember, first 2 books are good. Who fucking cares about the last 2? It doesn't matter. You have to understand, the world of smut, most books are bad. We eat crumbs here. I think A Daughter of No Worlds is like, it is technically smut, but it's also just a good book. It's like a well done average. The thing about smut, if you are an avid smut reader, okay, if you are well versed in the world of smut, you understand that most smut will have a strength and a weakness. And if you find a book that is just average across the board, that's pretty good. Like maybe it's not a shining star, but it also doesn't have a blaring weakness. That's a good read. That to me is Daughter of No Worlds. A fun one that I
Okay, if it's a good book that has smut elements, I think that's fine for guys to read. Guys, do not ignore what Jody is saying. Do not read smut, please. And I'm gonna explain why in a second.
think is like generally also
My general, and we're gonna actually, I'll say my thesis now. Let her finish, and then I'm gonna elaborate on it. My thesis is gonna be this, guys: don't fucking read smut, because then I have a bad feeling that guys are gonna think that that's how they should behave, or like that's what girls want. No, they don't. That is not what they want. That is what they want when they are reading smut. That is what they want when they're. You are gonna have a generation of fucking guys who then it's like porn brain all over, but it's actually worse because now they're gonna read the like MCs from smut books and think that that's what girls are attracted to, and they are going to become the greatest icks of mankind. Girls only like that when they're reading about it. And when it's also a vampire that's a billionaire. You are not a billionaire and you are not a fucking vampire. Don't do it. You're not a minotaur who it has like a fucking 12-inch dick and runs a private equity firm and also happens to be in touch with his feminine side, okay? You're not that minotaur. You're not him, okay? Don't ever fucking listen. Don't read smut books. It's going to give you the wrong impression about what women want. Thank you. That's my thesis. Carry on, Jody.
so pretty good. Quicksilver. I don't remember really, but I remember. And I feel like I did. The thing is, guys, I read a lot of books, and so sometimes I forget, and that's hard. And I don't reread books often. So I'm like, what else is there? The main character in The Shadow and the Ember was obnoxious. This is what I'm trying to say. Smut is bad. Most main characters are bad, especially the female ones, because God forbid the male ones are bad too, but they're just there to push the plot along. It's all generally bad. We're not reading smut because we're trying to read anything profound or good. We know what's up. After we read Song of Achilles for book club, I literally read it twice. Okay, that is a book I will read, but that's a good book. Song of Achilles is a good book. That is a 5-star book. That is well done. The characters are good. They're complex. They are written well.
And listen, Jody's cooking here, and she's self-aware about why people are reading smut. I'm just saying, guys are impressionable people, and like girls care about a lot of the build-up and a lot of other things involved in this. The problem with guys is like we're very fucking one-track mind. So the problem is if guys start reading smut, they're going to think all that's on their mind from reading smut is how to get pussy. And then they're going to think, oh, well, if I act like the guy in this, then I'm going to get pussy. And they're going to be the biggest fucking ick ever. Okay. I think it is actually better for guys to have porn brain than to have smut brain. Okay. I think it's probably better for guys to be fucking, I don't know, doing the shit that they do in porn, like thinking that they need to fucking play DJ 6-track on the fucking pussy, like, you know, like that kind of fucking crazy shit. I think it's better for them to be thinking that that's what they need to do than to read a smut book and think that they're a fucking vampire Batman with with billions, okay?
Prose is good. That's just a good book. Like we're comparing the Mona Lisa to someone's macaroni art, okay? Top 5. Oh God, I hate when I say top 5 good books. Okay, Song of Achilles, Gone Girl, Red Rising. I have a
Wait. Oh, we're off of smut now. Yeah, see, like this is one of the problems with Jody. I don't know a lot of the books that she references, and so sometimes I don't know. And like some of the names of smut books. Okay, here's my other complaint about smut. And someone clip this and send this to fucking Jody. Okay, I don't know when she talks about books. I don't know if she's talking about smut or not, and I get really fucking confused. Okay, she's listing her top 5. She said Red Rising. Red Rising is not a fucking smut book. She was the one who put me onto Red Rising. It was one of the best series I've read. Fucking phenomenal. Thank you so much. I actually value, and Jody to me is someone who I deeply value her takes on literary expertise. I'm I'm not gonna fucking read her smut books though. So I don't know. But here's the thing. I'm like Red Rising could be a fucking smut book for all that. Red Rising. Like that actually kind of sounds smutty. Red Rising sounds like a fucking smut book. I'm not gonna lie. All of these titles don't.
So top 5 good books. Okay, Song of Achilles, Gone Girl, Red
Song of Achilles, right? Like that doesn't sound like smut.
Rising. I have it depends. I loved Monk and Robot. I really did.
Monk and Robot doesn't sound like, I don't know if these are her top literary picks or smut picks. At least with porn, I know what I'm getting into with the titles. I know Step Bro comes over and pounds my pussy for 5 hours. I know what I'm getting into. I know with these books, I don't know what's in the books. That one's easy. Fucking, I don't know, like
I thought that was such a sweet, short human story. You know, a book, I just remembered this when I was showering the other day. I was like, oh, you know what? A book that I kind of forgot about that I read, but I really did enjoy was A Man Called Ove. Well, I think they changed the name for the movie, but I'm pretty sure it's called A Man Called Ove. Oh yeah, the movie is called A Man Called Otto. I don't know why they changed the name, but A Man Called Ove by Frederick.
Is she talking about smut or books? This is the problem is Jody knows ball in like 2 senses. She's like, she clearly knows her smut, but she actually knows like some fucking great fiction too.
Frederick Backman. I
think she's just talking about books now.
Crying. And it's just like a really short book. I'm pretty sure, like how many pages? Yeah, it's 337 pages. I remember it being very sweet. I also really, really enjoyed Aristotle and Dante Discover the Universe. Basically, my 5-star, some books I actually rate 5-star. Like my tried and true 5-star, Song of Achilles, Red Rising, Gone Girl. Those are my 5s. The other books
Wait, isn't Gone Girl a really fucking critically acclaimed book too? She knows Paige. She knows Ink. Okay, she's not talking about smut now. Okay.
I tend to, I'm like, okay, I remember really enjoying you. Do I rate you a 5? Do I give you the 5 golden star? I don't do that very often. I've read a lot of books and that's like, it's hard to earn, but sometimes I'm like, oh, that was an enjoyable read. It's kind of like how I felt about the Poppy War series. You are not a 5-star. You got problems and I'm kind of glaring at you, but I'm like, wow, cool concept, worth reading, generally enjoyable. Are you 5? No. Are you even a 4? Me, I don't know.
Side note, and someone also sent this clip to Jody. She talked about John reading Atomic Habits and getting John into reading. I think that she wants to get John into fiction. Red Rising, 100%.
It's like sometimes I just think things are worth reading. Red Rising and the Expanse series were the first 2 I read when I got back into reading, and nothing has been enjoyable since.
The Expanse is also incredible, despite the fact that like at times the main character did kind of piss me off. But The Expanse is also really good. I've loved the Expanse series.
I think getting Red Rising put me in a book reading slump for a year. And I like truly think about how much I read. I guess you don't really know. I read a lot. If there is like, oh, Jody's doing nothing. Jody has a free day. Jody is reading. I am sitting in an enjoyable tiny little couch somewhere. I'm reading. I read.
After she put me onto Red Rising, this was me last summer. I spent like all summer just reading the entire series. And we have one more book coming out for it too.
A lot. And so Red Rising was so good that it literally, I'm pretty sure I might have been exaggerating. I think it was a 10-month book slump. I just like couldn't. I needed to live in that book for a long time. I was like, wow, this is, I would pick up a book and I'm like, I can't. So it's just like, Red Rising was really good to me. So yeah, I heard Yellowface is really good. I need to read that now, but I just think R.F. Kuang's not my favorite. So I'm going to read some other things and I'll eventually make it back. Any romance books without smut? I physically cringe with too much. Well, One of my favorite romance stories of all time is Pride and Prejudice. I do love the book, but if you don't want to,
The Pride and Prejudice is great. But what's crazy is like I feel like of the ones she even referenced, I feel like a lot like also there's a lot of books that I think have romance in them, and maybe even some like scandalous like Game of Thrones has romance. Game of Thrones has some fucking smutty-esque scenes, but I think it's like what's the like main focus of the books, right?
I don't know. I think classics are not always. I don't read a lot of like.
Yes, I was forgetting his name. It was James Holden. The Expanse is great, but James Holden is annoyingly unlikable. Do you know who else is unlikable? Yo, Frank. By the way, me and Frank had practice last night. We're building a new team, chat. I'm excited to show you guys the team soon. Who's James Holden's girl, the girl he dates or whatever in the book? She's also really fucking annoying to me. Or she was really annoying at certain points. Like she did some really stupid shit that I didn't like.
Contemporary romance, if that like
Naomi,
I would say contemporary romance. I read Book Lovers a really long time ago, and I feel like I remember liking it. Another one that comes to mind, I don't know if you've. I think Hunger Games is like one of the greatest love stories of all time, but it's also just one of the best books of all time. I think that is. Well, I don't know.
I never read
Hunger
Hunger
Romance
Games.
as a main plot or a subplot. I know. I mean, it's just Hunger Games is so good, so good. If you want romance as a main plot, any Emily Henry.
Drummer was easily one of my favorite characters. And not to do a spoiler alert, well, in case anyone hasn't read or watched The Expanse, but this one is a spoiler alert. There is one character that you guys know that's kind of like a villain, but then she turns not into a villain, and she's actually one of my favorite. Her and Drummer are my two favorite characters.
Books. Okay.
I don't want to say her name though.
So I read Book Lovers by this author, but I don't read a lot of books like contemporary romance books. But I did read Book Lovers, and I feel like I liked it. I just don't tend to enjoy, I guess, romance as a main plot. Genuine question: from all of the smut books in general that you read, was there anything minute that you couldn't get out of your mind, and you're like, John, I need you to do this? What a forward question, Jake. Hello? I know, I just read that in such sincerity, but did it happen?
Okay. This is also one of those questions where, okay, I feel like if the question's coming from a chatter and their name is like Crystal Peach XO and their name is Pink, I would, if I'm Jody, I feel more comfortable answering if it's like, oh, one of the girlies is asked, like, ooh, like I feel when it's from like a guy chatter named Jake, I'm like, this is the problem, Jody, because now that like these are the guys who think that like there's stuff from these fucking smut books that they should be doing. Like they don't realize that's not, you're not reading the fucking smut to have John do any of this stuff. Okay. I know that because he's not a minotaur with a 12-inch dick and a fucking helicopter and billions of dollars. Well, he might, I shouldn't speak for him, but I don't think he's a fucking vampire or minotaur or some shit.
I feel like no. I feel like John.
See, no.
Well, never mind. I like fiction, but nonfiction too. I think Hunger Games, always a banger. You know what? Low-key Divergent, that was a fun one to read when I was younger. Gone Girl, Song of Achilles, Red Rising, Aristotle and Dante Discovered the Universe, A Man Called Ove. Those are some good ones I enjoyed. Oh,
Sonic said, this is my first impression of you. Honestly, one of the tamest first impressions of me that you could have.
See, okay, Maze Runner, I thought first book was good, and then it was so bad after that. I don't even think I finished the series. If you had to recommend one book of any genre to a non-reader, what would you recommend? That's so hard. Wait, I think if you were...
Before Jody finishes, this is one of those where I'm like, I think if you recommend, people sometimes recommend books from genres that I don't think make sense to recommend the genre to people. For example, if someone was like, I've never really read sci-fi, I want to get into sci-fi, I am not going to give them my favorite sci-fi books. I'm not going to be like, yo, you should read The Three Body Problem. there's no fucking way they're gonna like. There's just no way, right? I would give them Project Hail Mary. Project Hail Mary is a great example of a book that I'll tell you guys this, chat. I love Project Hail Mary. It's a great book. I actually haven't seen the movie yet. I've heard the movie is great too. It's awesome. It is not even in my top 10 sci-fi books, right? And that's because I'm a pretentious little niche piece of shit. Or it's also just because I've read a lot in the genre, and there's stuff that just really specifically I fuck with even more, right? But also a lot of that stuff that I really fuck with, I would not recommend to someone. Yeah. Yeah, you have to think of books that are like kind of easy to get into. I mean, literally another reason to recommend Project Hail Mary to people is just be like, oh yeah, they made it into a movie. It's really, yeah, it's like stuff like that helps people also get into stuff.
For a non-reader, you should go look up the top books of a certain genre. Literally. I think like go on Goodreads or wherever and pick a genre, any genre, and then pick a subgenre, and then just find the top rated books of that genre. And then
that's not a terrible idea. Because I'm also trying to think, I think of sci-fi books, one of the ones I know always comes up that I actually always, this is one that pisses me off though when I recommend it to people. I always recommend that people read I, Robot, but that's one that actually I think got hurt by its public acclaim. Whenever I say I, Robot, they're like, oh, like the Will Smith movie. And I'm like, no, that's not, there's nothing in I, Robot. Well, and for chat, if you guys are wondering, I, Robot is a series of 12, I think, short stories, all within the same universe about robots and autonomous life. Okay. I, Robot, the movie, is like the 13th short story it's a unique short story. It wasn't written by Isaac Asimov, but set in the same universe. Lesmara said the movie had nothing on. Yeah, and genuinely, the movie is not nearly as interesting as the books. And the books are actually the book is a really easy read. It's short stories. It's like, it's one book, like a short story. It's literally one chapter is a quick little short story.
And like, read that. Because if you have never read, think about how many good books are there. And you have now the world's your oyster. If you're a non-reader, you have the best possible books left to read. Exactly. Like, just
True.
Now you can go read Twilight, bro. Why do you think people loved it? Because it's entertaining. Maybe some things are not like.
I've read Twilight. I read fucking Twilight when I was in high school, just because I wanted to see what all the fucking hype was about. I didn't read the rest of the series. I've only read the first one. I will admit this. Twilight's a fucking page turner. It is a page turner. But again, it's like, is it a book I'm gonna like, you know? It's no 3-body problem, but you know, I read it. It was a page turner. You know?
Go read the Hunger Games. Hunger Games. I do think Hunger Games. Honestly, I think if you're a non-reader, everyone should just read the Hunger Games. That's probably it. Do you have any recommendations for books that don't center straight relationship with a friend that is transitioning, looking for books that can help explore gender non-conformity? Hunger Games. Honestly, I think if you're a non-reader, everyone should just read the Hunger Games. That's probably it. Do you have any recommendations for books that don't center straight relationship with a friend that is transitioning, looking for books that can help explore gender non?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. I read it and I can't remember the name. Fuck, what was the name? Oh my god. Yes. Ancillary Justice. I was trying to fucking think, 'cause I remember I was like, I know they're called ancillaries, was the name of the ships, but I couldn't remember, or like the nodes of the ships are called ancillaries, but I was like, what is it? Is it ancillary something? Ancillary Justice is a really interesting sci-fi book because the main character and perspective that you read the story through is from an autonomous. Technically, you're reading it from the perspective of a ship. I don't know how best to explain this. It is a spaceship that has an AI, an autonomous brain, but it's a really, really good, one of the like major subplots or just sub themes of the book is exploring gender through this conscious machine that itself does not have a gender, but genders itself because it relates to certain aspects of certain things. And basically it is a AI that chooses aspects of gender representation. And again, that's not the main point of the book, but that's something that occurs throughout the book. It's really fucking cool, actually. Very trippy book. It was awesome too. Ancillary Justice. Well, and the AI, it's not like you're just like on the fucking ship all the time. I think it inhabits human clones. That's why it was so interesting. It's like, I read this a bit ago. They literally clone humans and then they put the AI, the main AI is on a ship, but then I think its ancillaries are basically like nodes of the ship that are out, and it experiences multiple things at once. So imagine there's this ship and then there's like 5 people, but they're actually androids. I think they're clones, and they're all experiencing things all at once. But it's because they're not androids. Like it inhabits the bodies of people. And that's where it starts to get its understanding of like gender concepts. It's really fucking interesting. Anyways, Ancillary Justice. Phenomenal book.
Nonconformity. Well, I have books that do not center straight relationships, but they're gay. They're super gay. So what do we think about that? I got plenty of those. I don't, but
what is heated rivalry? Like, it's the show, there's the show's name, but then there's a book series. I have a question. Do I need to read the first book or can I skip to the second book? I want to read the book that has the goalie in it. Game Changers Book 2. Which is the one that Game Changers goalie character? Eric Bennett is the primary goalie character in Game Changers. He is a veteran Stanley Cup winning Canadian goalie for the New York Admirals. Ooh. It's Heated Rivalry Book 2. 16-year age gap. Oh. Wait. But he's a goalie at the end of his career. So he's like, if he's Jonathan Quick, wait, pause. Guys, if he's Jonathan Quick, the guy could be 24. The guy is okay, wait, they're a bartender though. Look. Here's my deductive reasoning. Where is it? Hold on. Bartender Kyle Swift. Watch this deduct. Oh my God, I'm actually a fucking genius. Hold on. Notepad. Watch this. You guys are gonna be like, holy shit, Blau's a fucking. You guys ready for this shit? Watch. Bartender equals 21 plus. Jonathan Quick equals 40. And Jonathan Quick just retired. I'd say that's like the oldest one of the oldest retiring goalies. In other eras of the NHL, yeah, they retired a little bit later, but I'd say in the modern era, 40 is the oldest that a goalie retires at. Oldest goalie retires at in modern era. 16-year age gap. Therefore, Eric Bennett is 37 to 40 years old. Bam! He is the bartender that is taking care of Kip and friends in the first season. We don't have to get into it here, but age gaps are not as problematic in male-male relationships. Would have fun discussing it, but probably too deep at this moment. I mean, there's probably a lot more depth to get into, but the very quick explanation of it is that a lot of the age gaps that exist between men and women largely come down to different needs or wants in a relationship. And actually a lot of it comes down to power dynamics in terms of resources. It's why like some age gaps are like kind of going away and some other stuff, but a huge chunk of it is basically a lot of girls want a guy that has his shit together. Full stop. A lot of guys want a hot girl. Cool. When you're 35, wait, I'm about to be there. You don't stop wanting some hot girl. When you're a girl and you're, 21, you might want a guy that has his shit together. When you're a girl and you're 21, you're hot. When you're a guy and you're 21, you don't have your shit together. That's where there's usually a bad match. And that's oftentimes why some 20-something girl ends up dating some 30, 40-something guy, right? Because he has his shit together. He has his fine. No, that's not always the case. Yeah, exception here, exception here. But that's a common reason why. And I'm sure there's also age gaps that exist in male-male dynamics, but I think the female-male one is more of a, and is also much more of a historical one as well. And that's not to also then get into the critiques of young women almost being treated as property to be married off to older, wealthy men, both historically and in modern day, depending on where you are. What's the age range you would date? Age divided by 2 plus 7. That's Chad. Do you guys want a quick like age divided by 2 plus 7? It's like it's the classic rule, right? Now, there's also I think there's also a difference between what age would you date versus what age would you like have sex with. This might be too nuanced of a conversation for Twitch, and I'll get fucking clipped out of context. I think those two are different. I think the age of someone that you would sleep with versus the age of someone you would seriously date as a partner are different. Okay. Not saying, okay. I'm not, okay. You know what I'm not agreeing with this. Some people might argue, let's say you had a guy that's 40 years old, a guy that's 40 years old. And maybe he just got out of his second relationship with his wife. He's gone through his second divorce. He's hot and horny on the town, And then there's a girl, and she's in college still. She's 21, okay? And they decide that they're going to bang that night. I don't actually see any issue with that. Because from his perspective, he's like, I'm just trying to, like, they're both just trying to have some physical fun. And the girl's probably into older guys. She's like, yeah, I want like an older experienced. I want, it's the fucking, she wants some, maybe she's into older guys. Cool. And they bang. And anyways, now when they start dating, that's where it gets like a little trickier, right? Is she a V2? Well, that gets into a whole other issue. Yes, exactly. Just a moment. Consensual sex in a one-night stand situation has more lax gap rules than dating. I mean, I'll give you guys an example. I'll give you guys an example of me. And what's funny is I'm going to give you guys an example that I can't get, that also I can't get canceled for, because I was 19 and I slept with a girl that was like 37. I was in college and I hooked up with a fucking MILF. I was not a VTuber either. Blau, was she someone's mom? No, she was actually not she was not someone's mom. I unfortunately did. She was MILF adjacent in sort of the vibe, but Speaking of, use code Blau with gamer subs this week. Free shit. That's right, guys. Code Blau with gamer subs. Great point. She was not, no, but like she literally was a like. I actually described like an honest situation with you, was using a fucking fake. We were out at a bar and literally she was like a recent divorcee and we ended up banging. And I learned a lot that night. But think about it, I'm 19. I'm a guy in fucking college. And like that was like, that's fucking awesome, right? Like, remember to buy gamer subs for your problematic age gap relate. Okay. Can Derma said age gaps are problematic because of power dynamics in a relationship more than the gap itself. Exactly. And sometimes age gaps are also a little weird, not because of even just power dynamics. Sometimes it's just kind of like, it's just kind of weird. Like, it's just sort of hard. Like at a certain point, you just might not connect on as much stuff. This is like my second or third time tuning into one of your streams. Insane topic to walk into. I don't like, what's crazy? I don't really think it's that controversial of an opinion. Like most people kind of intuitively know these things. Right? And again, there are a lot of nuances and different and like things that occur here. For instance, me at 19. Also because now to be clear, I was at a bar, so she probably also thought I was 21. But I even did say like, yeah, we're here with a fake, and like she knew I was 19. But like she didn't fucking care. I didn't care that she was fucking 37. We're two consenting adults, okay? Two consenting adults. Having a fucking one night stand is totally fine. Whatever. Anyways, it becomes different though if I'm say 19 or 20 in college and it's my college professor. Now even if it's a one night stand, now there's a weird power dynamic involved. It would be weird if I'm, say 19 or 20 and they're a coworker. A coworker that's in their 30s that maybe has a lot of influence over, my career. That would also be weird. But again, there's like also, there's nuances to all these. Not saying all of these things are good or bad, right? Someone said this is one of the most tame topics you can walk into on this stream. Yeah, true. Anyways, was I right? Is Eric Bennett 37 to 40 years old? Was I right? I think I got did I even fucking finish this clip of Jody? What were we watching? Oh my God, we never even fucking finished this.
For gay, song Achilles, but that is
Side note, and I'm not trying to call out the smut. I'm not trying to call out the smut girlies. I would love to see a graph of like the mean age gap in like English speaking, like Western relation. You know, we'll keep it English speaking just because of that's also what the smut books we're going to compare to. I would love to see the age gap between guys and girls in like, I don't know, just in America, right? Standard mean, then like give me like a standard deviation or give me the stat spread, standard stat spread on. And then I'd like to see that same fucking age gap on like the top, like average out the top smut books. I guarantee that guy is fucking older. I guarantee the average, oh my God, I'm calling out the ladies. I guarantee the guy is way older in the smut books. And I'm even excluding the like, I don't know, like 3,000-year-old fucking vampires, okay? Side note, and we never talked about this in Twilight, that's a fucking weird age gap. Like that's a fucking weird age gap. Like actually that's one of the weirdest age gaps. That's like to be clear, was Bella 18? Was Bella 18? I think she was 18. But that's like if that again, that's like if my 80-year-old grandpa was dating. Well, I forgot my grandpa's dead. In my mind, he's always 80 years old. He was 99 when he died. That's like if my 99-year-old, now dead, grandpa dated an 18-year-old, but just happened to look like a hot, sexy vampire played by Robert Pattinson, you know? Am I wrong? She was 17 when they met? She was 17. Well, Chad, if the internet's taught me anything, well, I mean, guys, she was only 17 when they met. It's not like they did any. Oh, totally excusable then. That's what the internet's taught me. Oh, then, yeah.
also one of my 5 stars, but not like that. So f***ing good. Aristotle and Dante discover the universe. Gay. So gay. Song like this is gay. It follows, well, I don't know. It basically follows Achilles, duh. But it also follows Patroclus and historians.
Bro, yeah, like what are they, what was Bella talking to Edward about? Or like, what did he want to talk to her about? Like, she's like, oh, my classes in the Pacific Northwest are so hard. And he's like, if you're struggling with your history class, I can actually tell you, yeah, about Julius Caesar. You know, I actually used to get lunch with him every day, you know. Great guy, actually. What do you want to know about? Like, it's fucking weird, right? Like,
theorize who Patroclus is to Achilles. They were obviously very close and grew up together, but like, oh, was he his cousin? Is he his friend? Is he his lover? And then that's what it explores in a really fantastically well-written way. What's another? Well, this has nothing to do with I mean, basically the main character in this book is non-conforming to gender. And I mean, I guess the society in general, but it's not like the main plot. Monk and Robot, another one. Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, no?
Oh, apparently, I'm sorry. He was born at the beginning of the 20th century. So it'd be like dating someone's great granddad. Oh, my bad. So we'll use my grandpa as an example. You know what? I'm going to show you guys who Edward Cullen is, okay? All right. All right, guys, I'm gonna here's Edward Cullen. Are you guys ready? All right. Boom. Born at the start of the 20th century. And here's what he lives through and experiences. At the age of 12, his dad kills himself because of the Great Depression, and he lost his business and lost everything. Kills himself. His mom is unable to care for him, and him and his two brothers are put into an orphan home for adoption. At the age of 12, he's the oldest brother of his two brothers. He's basically becomes the man of the family at the age of 12 in an orphan home in like bumfuck Midwest. Then at 18 goes and serves in the Army Air Corps to fight the Nazis. To then, and his brothers also join the war and fight. I think one also in the Army Air Corps, and then one in the Navy. Like some fucking Saving Private, like a band of fucking brothers kind of shit. They're all in the fucking military. Goes and fights the Nazis to free his fucking Jewish relatives because they had fucking fled from Europe. And then comes out, uses the GI Bill to go to the University of Chicago, which is why I'm a fucking Nepo baby there. Starts his own business, becomes a multimillionaire, has a wife, has a kid with that wife, gets a divorce, has another wife, has like 2 kids with that wife, I think, gets another divorce. Has a third wife, has like 3 more kids with that wife. Has this massive family all the way until the age of 99. And then instead of passing away, he becomes a vampire. And then randomly, all of a sudden, instead of dying at the age of 99, he becomes a vampire, and then he looks like this. And then all of a sudden, he goes from looking like this to looking like this, and then decides, you know what? I'm going to go back to high school and fall in love with an 18-year-old girl. After, listen, it's like, hey, you know what? I've survived my family. I have survived an orphan home. I've survived World War II. I've survived my extended family dying in the Holocaust. I want to go to high school in the Pacific Northwest and fall in love with an 18-year-old. Like, what the fuck? Isn't that kind of fucking crazy? So Edward Cullen's fucking weird, okay? And this is why, to bring us full circle, guys, what did she say at the beginning?
Reading smut. This is my passion. If you are a man, I think you should read smut.
Guys, don't read smut. Guys, don't read smut.
It's been a long time since I've read that. What else is gay? I don't remember. I know there's another one. I know there's...
I'll read gay smut though. I'll read, just so I understand the appeal, I will read Game Changers, okay? I will read Game Changers. Anyways, that was a fucking long ass section to get through that. But we got through it, guys. Listen, we've learned a lot from that one. Okay? Am I wrong for saying I don't think straight guys should read smut. That was like 40 minutes about talking about smut. I'm just saying I don't think guys should read smut. And I say this also because I know the male brain. I know the male brain. I know what like porn brain does to us. And I feel like guys on smut brain is a recipe for disaster.
Dude, okay, that's it. We're taking Luigi on a vacation. There's too many depressed people on the island. It's killing my vibe. Take him on a vacation in New York City? What would Luigi be doing on New York City? Oh.
Oh my god, we could make Luigi Mangione as a character.
Raiden, can I give you some advice?
Sure, Snake. Lay it on me.
Abortion costs $500. Plan B
Snake.
is $50.
Snake, the fuck?
A condom is $5.
Snake, why the hell are you bringing this up?
But being gay
Snake.
is free.
Snake, I'm not gay.
The choice is yours,
Snake,
Raiden.
Snake, I don't like
Lead
that.
the life
Snake, I
that
am
you
not
wanna
gay.
live. Make the future your
Snake,
own.
for God's sakes.
Be gay and do crime.
Snake, you're aware I have a girlfriend,
You know-
right?
That doesn't mean anything.
That honestly, that's a pretty compelling case. All right, hold on. I'm gonna let these clips play, and I'm gonna go pee real quick. BRB.
My dear Squanick the Hawk. Will you marry me?
You have to get on a knee. Oh. Wait, I should put this out. A-holes. Shit. Shit. Fuck. No. Classic miscommunication. Classic miscommunication. A-holes. A-holes.
Sure. But let me ask you this. Let's say you're offered a large holes or a small holes. Chat, which do you choose?
Go ahead.
Well, that's easy. I have to go with the large holes. Hands down.
What the hell?
Everybody knows Amondo-sized holes is the only choice.
What?
I like the way you think. Chat.
Chemistry.
What narble clonny here go break. Sifu, Bungle, Hikilo of Lambo, Better Chet Siturchin, Michael Reeves Chia, and that's the twin little F.
No.
Frenchie.
Way.
Oh no,
I feel all
Lily.
mixed up.
Oh
I like
no.
Lily, but I also have feelings for Beyond Blau. Who do you think I really like?
Pick Ludwig.
Oh, that's so funny. That's funny. I'm gonna screenshot this. Hold on. It's just so funny. Ah! Oh, hey, I'll be right back. I spilled my drink all over my.
Relatable. Yeah, I think she's crying.
I said I'm perfect.
What is this? Pick a page. Playback on other websites has been disabled by the video. Oh, I can't watch whatever this is. Whoever linked this. Six of the boys, maybe 8 of the boys out. Classic night out in the clubs, but instead of chasing pussy, we're chasing cock. Okay, you can't. There was more to that clip.
Michael Reeves?
There was more to that clip.
Hey, Sid. Fuck, I should change my outfit first.
Do you feel like talking about scissoring?
What did I say about scissoring?
Okay, but check this out. Visualize scissoring. Who do you want to join you? I mean, it's not just because you're asking, but I pick you, you know.
What did I say about scissor? I told you guys
In
scissoring's
that case, I'm gonna pencil you in for scissoring ASAP.
Yeah, I would like an apartment.
Well,
You know what, chat? I think on that clip, it's a great time for us to check in on Canceled Cove. You've seen streamers insert themselves into Tomodachi Island, but have you seen streamers insert themselves into Tomodachi Island with the likes of Karl Marx and Martin Luther King? And who else do we have? JD Vance. That's right. It's time. And to start, we need we need some new guests to join our beautiful island. So, chat, I'm taking suggestions. Oh my god, I was in the middle of Pokemon. Nope, that's Pokemon Champions. Wait, go home. Hold on. Okay, close. Okay. I could put chat as a character. Do you guys want to be represented as a character, chat? All right. I think Mao would be pretty good, and Mao is like a good mix of like controversial, but like not going to get me like canceled. Wow, can we be a femboy? No, I'm gonna make you guys like a moment of your time, produce. Wait, what's up? I'm clicking on it. What'd I find? Wait, one or more of my residents chipped in? Well, we know it wasn't Hassan. I'm kidding. All right, I'm going to add in chat and then Chairman Mao, okay? Hey, chat is going to be gender ambiguous, okay? I'm making chat male because you guys are mostly male, though. Let's be honest. No, it's gender neutral, chat. Relax. It's gender neutral. What are good eyes for Twitch chat? Yeah, this is good. NPC ass face. What did that? Why don't we just do this? No nose. Hold on. I like this. Oh, wait, and we could make the wait, I have an idea. Wait, I can't make the color. Oh, I want to make the color white. No, it should be black. Oh wait, you're right. It should be like a little smiling one. Wait, I see what you're going for. And then you guys can spam this. That one? It's this one. That's you guys. Nice. All right, well, chat was easy. And you guys are just perfectly average, including shorter than me. Oh, we could 100% make Benjamin Netanyahu. I don't think that one gets me as much in trouble as Hitler does. Oh, my JD Vance is amazing.
My name is Chad.
Non-binary, see? Dating preferences. They, them. Either's okay. And we get to try out the... Like 24, 23, 22. Don't age.
My name is Chad. My name is Chad. My name is Chad. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 25th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound?
I like this. That's good. No, perfect. You guys are just like boom, boom, boom. You're more thinking that. Slightly more quirky. Energy is more flat. You guys are like right in the middle though of everything. You guys are not confident though. Chat, do you guys want to be by MLK? Wait, I should put you guys. I'm gonna make you guys neighbors with Hassan, okay? You guys go. You guys are right next to Hassan. Have fun.
Hey, you must be producer. It's nice to meet you. My name is Chat. I'm an ambitious achiever. Thanks.
All right, what should chat wear? Just purple clothes again, or like what does Twitch chat wear? How can I make pajama, or how can I make chat wear nothing, you know? Well, because he has just a blank NPC-esque fucking character. I'll worry about your guys' dress later, okay? All right. It's time to make Chairman Mao. Mao Zedong. Kind of has like this sort of face. Like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then the hair is where it really comes in. Hold on. I think it's it's either this one. He's not quite as shaved on the. I think it's gonna be this one though. You know what I mean? Like technically he has a little bit more hair, but it's not much. You know what I'm saying, chat? Like he's got a little bit more hair up top. I think it has to be this one though. Yeah. Okay, I know it seems racist when I do this, but like he does have like he's Chinese, guys. Like I don't know what to. See, I don't think he has eyes like this though. I think his eye, like I'm looking. I'll show you guys my reference photo. I'm just trying to imagine. I feel like sometimes I'm like racist when I do this, but like, here's what we're looking at. Right? Like, I think these are more, like, these look more Japanese almost. I think it's more like this. Hold on. I think it's like these. I think it was the eyes. I think it's these. Yeah, maybe like a smidge smaller. And they're further apart. Okay. Or does he have these eyes? Maybe he has these. His eyebrows are pretty like... No. They're like a little bit, there's like a little bit more at the front. I think they're kind of like that. Unless they're more thin than that. Honestly, could be that. I don't know if it's a smiling Mao Zedong though, if that like works for me, you know? Oh wait, that kind of gets the like cheeks a little bit. Wait, I kind of like that. I kind of like that, chat. That's good. What's his nose look like though? No, I think this was good. Oh my god, he has a distinctive mole. Wait, oh my god. Oh! I think it's like maybe a crumb. Guys, tell me I didn't cook. Tell me I didn't cook. I mean, I think this is it. How tall was Chairman Mao? 5'11". Oh, so he's my height.
My name is Mao.
Nice. Anyone. He can love chat too. Beautiful. Chairman Mao birthday. Oh wow, he was born right by Christmas. To make him 50.
My name is Mao. It's nice to meet you.
My name is Mao. It's nice to meet you. My name is Mao. My name is Mao. It's nice to meet you.
I don't know.
Today is April 25th. My name is Mao. My name is Mao. It's nice to meet you. My name is Mao. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 25th. My name is Mao. It's nice to meet you. Today.
My name is Mao.
My name is Mao. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 25th, 2026. So, how does... My name is Mao. It's nice to meet you.
I like that.
Today.
All right. Who do we have next, chat? I feel like Mao is very slow. He's very polite, flat, serious. Yeah, he's green across the board. Yeah. Chat, do you guys want to live next to Mao, or is that like... Put him up here. No, I'm not putting him next to chat.
Nice to meet you. I'm Mao. I'm a reserved observer. Yes, I'm having a good time. I just might not show it like everyone else.
Great to meet you, Chairman Mao. Welcome. Chat, it's you.
Interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island.
That's you guys.
Developing the sea around canceled cove has progressed nicely.
Yo, Karl Marx and Martin Luther King Jr. are hanging out. Let's go.
One resident is quoted as saying, "I hope we can keep growing the island until the whole world is the island." Adding residents will expand the surrounding sea, allowing our home to grow even more. Thanks for watching. I'm Chat, and you're up to date.
All right. Wait, what's going on here? Wait.
I miss Michael.
Oh no, Lily misses Michael.
Won't let this stop me. I miss Michael.
Oh no.
I miss Michael. I'll never give up. wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault.
What? Lily, what wasn't your fault? Wait, what?
Yeah.
What? Lily, did you kill Michael in this universe? JD Vance, what do you think of that?
Come on.
Yo, check in on her.
Good afternoon, Lily Pichu. JD Vance. Good afternoon.
All right, nice. Nice. All right, let's make some more. We need some women's. All right. Let me see how to do this face. Okay. I got a great one to add in, guys. Where the fuck is this hair? I need to find hair that would work with that. They've got to have this kind of hair, right? Maybe not. Oh, if they don't have this hair, then I don't think I can do this character. I don't think it'll read well enough. Oh my god. We can wait, chat. This is giving me some inspiration for some characters. Oh wait, here we go. Okay, she actually does need the shining eyes, though. You'll see why. Nose should actually be, like, pointed. Or she just shouldn't have a nose. Low key. Or it's like this, but, like, even smaller. Hold on. Also, I wonder if her mouth, if there's a different mouth I can do. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, something like that. Hold on. And then what if I did like, fuck, what is this color? You guys see it, right? Hatsune Miku! I don't know if I can get the color just right, though. Is there like a way to do like a color wheel? She wasn't hitting. I didn't find the inspiration for her. Fuck it, there's just gonna be mostly guys. I'm sorry. It's canceled COVID. It's gonna be not enough people know who Margaret Thatcher is, okay? Listen, we're just gonna it's gonna be mostly guys. And also Lily Pichu. Because I have to be okay with them. Listen, guys, I have to be okay with them getting shit on and being put into bad situations, okay? Sorry. Yeah, I can do female streamers, you know. Who do I want next? Who's a good wild card in here? Oh my god. I know who I need. I know who I need. I know who we need, chap. Hold on. I like that. Maybe it's one darker though. Hold on, let me see. I think it's right there. And give me for eyes, give me like this. No, guys, you have to guess who it is. Hold on. How do you get it like that? Oh, you can flip the mouth? Oh. Of course, we gotta do Asmongold, guys. Someone was able to like flip Asmongold. Okay, hold on. Pretty good. Is it one stage darker though? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, I wonder if there's like long hair actually we can do. Hold on. We still need the forehead. Yeah. 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 He has a pretty small nose. I think it's like that. Cool. How do we like Asmongold here, guys? I think I did this pretty well, no? I think it needs to be more of a caricature. I think he needs like his like thicker eyebrows. Now I learned I can rotate. It's pretty good. I like it. How tall is Asmongold? 6'3", 6'4"? Okay. Wait, he's not as tall as Hassan. He's a little bit shorter. Okay. All right. We have Karl Marx, Mao, Asmongold, JD Vance, Lily Pichu. This is great.
My name is Asmongold.
Nice. Asmongold birthday. He was born on 420? All right.
My name is Asmongold. It's nice to meet you. My name is Asmongold. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 20. My name is Asmongold. It's nice. My name is Asmongold. My name is Asmongold. It's nice to meet you. My name is Asmongold. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 25th, 2026.
Ooh, I like that.
So,
nice. He's very honest. He always goes, "Can I be honest?" Energy is, I think he's like a little mix. Pretty serious. It's pretty quirky. Wait, there's a kung fu outfit? All right. I'm going to put chat between Hassan and Asmongold. This is perfect.
Hey, you must be producer.
Hey, what's up, Asmongold?
It's nice to meet you. My name is Asmongold. I'm an ambitious achiever. I focus on a goal and don't stop until... Thanks, and...
Welcome.
Whenever
Sorry, chat. What, guys? I'm representing all of Twitch chat, not just you guys, okay? It's the broader Twitch chat. Honestly, tweed jacket might work. What do we have Mao wear? Because I need Mao to get his suit. But tweed jacket might be the best he can do for now. Is it like in daily specials is where I'd find it? I'll get this for him for now. Okay, I think we add in a few more and then we can start interacting. Or we just, you know, we've added in some new characters. Let's see how they all interact.
Something you need.
Mao, I'd like to give you some new, how's this look on you? Let me see. Hey, not bad. And he loves it. Okay. Let me finish. What does Asmongold wear, chat? Doesn't he just wear like a white t-shirt? What does he wear for pants? There's not a basic white tee. You're heckin' kidding me. Is it maybe in full outfits? Well, we could just do a long sleeve white tee. I think he'd wear shower sandals. And then these are for Mao. I need better pants for Mao too.
Something you need.
I don't hate his outfit now though, but let me see what this looks like. Let's just see. Ah, see, he wanted a t-shirt, chat. Yeah, we're going to do more interactions because I need to unlock more stuff. So now that we've made, listen, that's how we're going to play the game. We're going to make characters and then we're going to check out how the new characters interact. We have plenty. Nice. Okay, I like that. Oh, he doesn't like it? Bro. Okay, that was a hit. Okay, good. Oh, I didn't give him the sweatpants? Oh, I'm a dumbass. Oh, no. Did I give him Mao's? I'm so sorry. Here, take these. My bad. Wait, does that mean that I have to buy Mao's sweatpants again? Or chinos? Oh. Can I take their clothing back? Oh, so you can make them just be naked. Where's chat? Oh, chat, you're singing.
Something you need.
What happens if I remove all your stuff? I like this. Let's introduce Hassan to chat.
God. Okay. Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Hassan.
Hello there, Hassan. I'm known as Chat.
Nice! This is great!
Who's the cramped have a bonsai tree with them?
He's talking about himself and feels a little foolish. Oh my god, it's like when he started streaming.
Have a bonsai tree with them?
Hassan, you're too funny.
Oh! Nice.
Now I'm close to chat, and it's all thanks to you.
Okay, a little parasocial, but nice. Okay, so they're meeting up with each other. Oh, let's have Asmongold and JD Vance should meet up.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Asmongold. You're Asmongold. I'm JD Vance.
Nice. Asmongold and JD Vance are everyone's getting along.
Rasengold Bar Morno. Barstool, Gold Bar Rampy Gold Bar Pond.
Nice. Great. Wait, what's going on with MLK? What's on your mind, MLK?
Hello?
I have a
want
dream.
to eat something you made with your own hands, producer.
Oh my god, he wants me to cook for him? What happens if it's out here? Will it create land for me? What's up, Karl Marx?
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island.
Marx
Pallet
News.
House Workshop has opened on Cancel Cove.
Nice.
At the local Pallet House, producer can make all sorts of things for residents, like food and clothing. Excited
Okay.
residents have been calling in with comments like, "It's about time," and "Can you make me an edible tuxedo?" Thanks for watching. I'm Karl Marx, and you're up to date.
And our news is always right on the marks. Exactly. Nice. Can you upload images? Dream cake. Just for you, Martin.
Dream cake.
Taste is sweet. Type. Sweet treat. Room temperature, size, medium. I have a dream cake.
Welcome.
Hey, what's up, JD Vance? I'd like to buy some dream cake.
Thank you very much.
MLK, I got you dream cake.
Yum.
Nice. He likes dream cake. So can I make like a communist? Can I make the Communist Manifesto for them? New clothing and items. Well, Marx needs to make the Communist Manifesto. Who should... Oh, Asmongold and JD Vance are getting along. What happens if you meet Mao?
Ahoy.
Wait. 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 Is this... Really? MLK
What
Jr.?
is that person's name?
MLK Jr. fell in love with Mao?
Mao. It's beautiful.
I mean...
Mao. Just saying it is like poetry. My heart is fluttering at the sound of his name. I think I'm falling in love.
I mean, I feel like we've got... Listen, we got to go with what...
I looked into Mao's gentle eyes and fell
Love is
madly
love.
in love.
Love is love.
Oh, I can imagine us together. I could gaze into those eyes every day.
Oh my God, we should make a CIA agent. Oh, as a crush.
Nobody found the pistachios I hid, right? I'm kind of beat.
Oh. Oh. Oh, Hassan's still talking to chat. Nice. What's going on at LP's? Hey, what's up, LP?
Feeling bored. How about a game of Shadow Quiz? Wanna play?
Sure, let's play. Guess what is casting the
Here's your
shadow?
first mystery shadow. What do you think it is?
Schnitzel.
The answer is herring.
Fuck off, Lily. Oh, she's insufferable even in this game,
You
dude.
can't win them all.
What's my consolation, bro? Thanks for the fucking toilet paper, dumb bitch. Fucking hate Lily. No, huh? Fuck off, Lily. Okay, I want to like, let's get
Welcome.
It's $1 million for that? Honeycomb, groovy, modern triangle, log cabin. Weekly special are there no like, oh, garage would be perfect if we had Michael. Maybe we do need a Michael Reeves. There was like a study.
Please come again.
I could have sworn there was like a study. I wanted to buy some new homes for people. Nice. Big level up. I think we unlocked some big stuff at levels. Oh. 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 What are better for the characters? Level up, get a gift. Wait, hold on. Add a new item. Tea house for Mao. I feel like Eureka, this one's good for Marks. And Twitch, you guys are gonna, or chat, you guys are gonna need a home too. Where was Karl Marx? Let me change up the inside of your house, Marx. House editor. I am. Confirm. It's giving Einstein a little bit, so I might need something a little bit different in the future, but anyways.
Yeah, this
Karl Marx, you wanted to talk? What's up, man? What's on your mind?
Hello. I want to be friends with Hassan.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What should we talk about?
Should we give them other lingo? Can I not make a new one? Oh, let's see. Oh, let's see.
What did you have in mind?
Thing. Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's enough for this. Please tell me there's enough room. The Spectre. Please. Of. Spell this. You. Wow, that's crazy, Nintendo. You don't have the autocomplete for that? Spectre of communism? Oh my god.
The specter of communism? Got it. I'll go talk to him about the specter of communism.
Yes!
Hey, Hassan. Do you feel like talking about the specter of communism?
Yes!
Oh, a fellow the specter of communism enthusiast. I could talk about the specter of communism all day, and sometimes I do.
Yeah, he does actually.
Well, did you know that the specter of communism is closely related to Israeli-Palestinian conflict?
Oh,
now you
shit!
Do. Really? I never would have thought about a connection between those two before. I'm always up for a deep dive on the specter of communism. You up for it? Let's be friends.
This is awesome.
I think we are friends now.
Oh my God, they have so much to talk about. Nice. All right. What'll be Hassan's nickname? What does he call him? Big Haas? I like Big Haas. Oops. How am I gonna get to spell it right? By the way, because I typed in earlier, Hitler is now in one of my recommended things. It's gonna be Big Haz.
Big Haz, you look great today.
How would I do this?
Big Haz.
Haz. How would I spell it so it's Haz? Haas? Has? Ooh, I think it's this. You're right.
Big Haas, want to hang out?
Yeah, Big Haas. Nice. He's going to be OG. He's got to be OG. Why is there a minus in there? What the fuck? What did I click?
Og, want to hang out?
Og? Okay, how do I?
Og.
O. G.
Oh gee, how goes it?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I guess I'm friends with Big Haas now, thanks to our shared interest in the specter of communism. I'll listen to anything that OG has to say.
Holy shit. What should his expression be? Yo, just impressive. Thanks for the prime. Or quirk? What are we thinking? Little quirks. Walks with swagger? I like expressions more. Communist Manifesto quotes. Oh, working men of the countries unite? Shout out the sea. Oh, classless as a compliment. Oh, that's clever. Oh, and greeting? Oh, comrade! Hello, comrade. Technically, this was pre-Marks before they would have done this, but... Marks wouldn't have called anyone comrade, right? I feel like I'm butchering the history there. That wouldn't make sense. I kind of want to make him a bro. Sup? Bro. How do you spell proletariat? Proletariat. Sup, proletariat?
Sup, proletariat?
Nice.
Sup, proletariat? I love it. That expression pretty much sums up who I am as a person. Jabble. Oh, blue.
Oh my god. What's going on here? Oh, Mal might feel left out.
Hum. Hello. My room could use a new vibe.
Who would be like the opposition to Mao and Marx? Like, do we make Kissinger, or is that like too niche? Probably not. Wait, it sure could.
Welcome.
I mean, don't listen. I know it's a little racist, but I feel like the tea set is like the closest. Where was the tea set? There's no way it's gone already. Am I dumb? Oh, it was in the fountain?
Thank you very much.
I'll give you a little botanical
Please come
set.
again.
This is kind of cute for Mal.
This is exact.
Nice.
I'm a total
Listen, Mal's just having fun. Yeah, we could make Adam Smith. Oh my god, Hassan and Marks, they're getting along so well. Oh, Tucker Carlson would be pretty great. I'm not gonna lie. Gandhi could be pretty good. Oh, I do like little... Oh, I don't have more quirks to unlock yet. Okay, I do need the tea house set for Mao. Yo, I actually don't hate the idea of just putting in like Venom or like Spider-Man into this, you know? Oh, Vivek
Hello.
Ramaswamy could be really good.
I want to be friends with Martin Luther King.
Yes!
What should we talk about? What did you have in mind?
What are me and Martin Luther King talking about? This is where I could get into a lot of trouble. What did Martin Luther King like? I mean, we both like walking, right? Like, you know, we should talk about dreams. I do like talking about dreams. We should talk about dreams. I mean, listen, I feel like I'm just going to get in trouble. Like, there's certain things, like, if I say, like, goth mommies, I feel like I'm going to get in trouble, you know? I mean, we could both talk about girls. He did cheat on his wife. What do you guys think? Dreams or hot girls? Dreamy girls? Oh, shit. ABGs? What about goth girls? I'd like to think that if MLK was around today, he would like goth girls. Ah. Listen, how much more cancel can I get in for this, okay? You know?
Goth girls. Got it. I'll go talk to him about goth girls.
In a lot of ways, if you think about it, pause. If you guys think about it, goth girls represent
Martin Luther King.
A lot of what MLK talked about.
Do you feel like talking about?
I'll explain.
Goth girls.
Seriously? My brain keeps shouting goth girls, goth girls, goth girls too. It can't be a coincidence. Let's be friends.
I have a dream that one day goth girls and ABGs with wolf cuts. Nah, in a way, like, in a way, MLK believed in everyone being unified, and everyone includes goth girls. I'll call him MLK. How is that a stretch? Well, also, how is that a stretch? Who? And chat, goth girls can be white, goth girls can be black, goth girls can be, when I said goth girls, what did you guys think? White girls? Anyone can be. I have a dream that anyone, regardless of their color of their skin, can be a goth girl. Okay, that's the dream me and MLK share together. Okay.
MLK, want to hang out?
Nice. I think Blau's fun.
MLK and I are both thinking about goth girls all the time. So now we're friends.
Feels like Blau and I were fated to become friends.
Thanks, man. Wait, me and Lily aren't getting along? Uh-oh. Asmongold, get the fuck out of our way. Wait. Lily, go hang out with us on. Hassan, what's wrong?
Whoa. Look at that. Doesn't that cloud look like some chocolate?
You're right. How lucky that we happened to spot this.
Oh, they're good friends. That's cute. Oh. Yo, Lily's just kind of a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. I'll bring someone. Hang in there, Mao. Quick, Karl Marx. Mao needs your help. Get in there. You don't care about private property anyway, so it's perfect. Help him out.
Am I interrupting something?
Oh, please help me.
So first I do this, then this.
Oh, I think you're onto something.
What? Did Karl Marx
Thank
just
you.
jerk off
No need to
Chairman
thank
Mao?
me.
Our house. They are like mine, not our house. Nice.
Door to fold. Yes, Simone.
Listen, I love that JD Vance, Lily Pichu, and Hassan are all getting along. All right, Asmon, I'm gonna go introduce chat to Asmongold. Wait, chat's dreaming. What are you guys dreaming about? Dream cake!
The only thing better than a dream cake is a massive excess of them.
I have a dream cake!
What a weird dream.
Wait, it actually is dream cake. Wait, that's awesome.
What's up?
I know what you want, chat. You want dream cake.
Yum.
Chat's kind of cute. Oh no, chat. Okay, you guys don't honestly, Twitch chat not liking anything that Martin Luther King came up with is on track for you guys.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Chat. Hello there, Chat. I'm known as Asmongold.
Nice. Hey, you guys are being Asmongold. This is great. Nice. Good job, guys. Wait, Karl Marx and Mao are at their house together?
Don't randomly stop walking in the middle of the sidewalk.
Oh, I want reports. I want the news center. Me News. What's up, MLK? Talk to me.
Interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
Tell me.
Here's what's happening on our island.
Lay it to me.
The canceled KOVMNN news station is now fully operational.
Yep.
The dulcet tones of island residents will deliver the island's hottest topics once a day. Stop by MNN Daily to make sure you don't miss a single story.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for watching. I'm Martin Luther King, and you're up to date.
Thanks, MLK. Appreciate it. Let's check in on the news. Who's reporting today? We've got MLK.
You're watching Me News for Saturday, April 25th.
Talk to me.
Folks, we have an underdog story to report today.
Asmongold's shoulder.
Asmongold has been working out lately and really getting into it.
Yo, good job.
In fact, he was scheduled for leg day today. But shockingly, he simply decided to not do it.
I like that the angel and the devil for Asmongold are Chairman Mao and JD Vance.
It's like a voice in my head was telling me to stay in bed, he said. We asked residents.
Oh no, don't ask Hassan.
Is this a rerun? I thought everyone knew
dude,
about it.
Hassan, stop talking shit about him. Same with you, chat.
Watching.
Oh God.
I'm Martin Luther King, and this has been the 12 o'clock news.
Oh man. Wait, new and
welcome. Please come again.
All right, see you, Mal. What's going on, MLK?
Hello? I've been thinking about Mal lately. Do you think you could get me some clothes that he would like on me?
Yeah. Do we think he needs a what does he need? Does he need a black suit? What do you guys think he need? Oh, a brown suit. What about this plaid jacket? Really, you guys think this tan suit or the black suit for MLK? I think he wore black suits a lot. Let's see how he looks in the black suit. Hey, pretty good there, buddy.
I talked to Blau and learned that he's into goth girls.
Okay, yep. Thanks,
we
MLK.
had so much fun chatting that it's fair to say we're friends now.
All right.
Kelly dreamt woo villain twoos. So I said, tap and low carbly snowbrin, Damble. Sure, living grass Simolentos. A song to Sardo, both Toba.
I love to see JD Vance, Lily Pichu, and Hassan getting along. This is great. Good for them. What's up, Blau?
Howdy.
What's on your mind?
MLK has a real passion for goth girls.
Okay. Okay. Why Asmongold all alone? Chat, go talk to Asmongold, okay?
Good afternoon, Asmongold. Good afternoon, chat. Dorothy, yeah. What's the lighting? Dance for this. Dallas, Bravo. Dance for. Listen noise to. Bradley's map. Jingle chat demand. Yes, Simone. Well, on you now. Yeah,
Nice. Hey, I'm proud of you guys that you're getting along with,
welcome.
Oh.
Please come again.
Thanks, chat. I feel like people are getting along pretty well for today. This is good. Oh, I need to put my stuff in the fountain. Juice it. Who is Blau gonna go talk to? Let's see. Who's around? Well, don't just go into. You know what? You just do what you were doing. Oh, how do I give them a camera?
How about trading up land? Spin fee cancha. 1 to 4 of the Pondard.
Wait, are they like not liking this conversation because JD Vance is annoying them?
Barn slam. Well anyway, Shun C. Bladen. Pull into me. And that's the twin doodle at Apple Pack.
I'm pretty sure JD Vance is lecturing these two and they don't like it. What's going on, Mal? What's up, man?
Feeling bored? How?
Oh, I have to give it to them when they level up. All right, let's play. Mao, don't fuck with me
Here's
here.
your first mystery shadow. What do you think it is?
A Hercules beetle,
The
obviously.
answer is Hercules beetle.
Thanks, man.
Next, your second mystery shadow. What do you think it is?
A fish. A clownfish.
The answer is clownfish.
Nice.
And finally, the last mystery shadow. What do you think it is?
Oh, fuck you. Is it dream cake? Dream cake.
The correct answer is dream cake.
Oh!
Congratulations, you won. Time for your prize. Go ahead, pick one.
I got a hedgehog? Pawn shop.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
What's up, chap?
Here's what's happening on our island. A very reputable pawn shop has opened on Cancel Cove. You'll want to visit the right price to sell off any treasure you don't need. Locals are responding to the news with, will they buy my pocket lint? And I was told this treasure is priceless, but the cat... Thanks for watching. I'm Chat, and you're...
Who would want a hedgehog as a pet? Oh, let me introduce Blau to chat.
Okay. Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Blau.
Hello there, Blau. I'm known as
That's
Cat.
you guys.
Sabo, Chat, and Tap Bonnet Shoe Roxy. And that's a twin doodle at Sepple Pack, Crunchy.
Nice. So far, chat gets along with all the streamers. That makes sense. That's good. Let's have Asmongold and JD Vance meet up. Oh, wait, I think they've already talked before.
JD Vance.
Hey,
there.
hey, what's up?
Good afternoon. Asmongold. Ringle Step, the man. Me. Feather Crackle. Menthonora 2. Splinter.
Nice.
Yes, Aroni. You would like to call in.
Why is Lily sad?
I'm feeling a bit down. Hassan and I were chatting, and I guess it just made me a little sad.
Yeah, he has that effect on people. You know what? I'll bring someone around to cheer you up. MLK, I need you. You're always good at cheering up people. Go drop in on Lily Pichu.
Hello? It's nice to meet you. My name is Martin Luther King.
Hey, Martin Luther King. I'm Lily Pichu.
I really hope they get along.
He trackled the Shamal women. Yim.
Why is MLK talking about the Israeli-Palestinian conflict?
Barn flam.
What did Hassan do? No, that. Oh, well, I guess they bonded over it. Oh, okay. How did MLK... What did MLK think about Israel?
Sure, living grats to Molento. Malpa Sargo Fo Choppa. Ramming the flappin'. Well, anyway.
Martin Luther King Jr. was a steadfast supporter of Israel, affirming its right to exist, security, and role as a democracy. He hailed Israel as an outpost of democracy and a marvelous...
But you act the farmel at its limits. Sure, living grats to Molento. Malpa Sargo Fo Choppa. Ramming the flappin'.
Hey, listen, guys. History's complicated. I don't think Lily likes listen. What does this mean when it's like this? Does this mean they're not having a good... Like, I don't think Lily is enjoying talking to MLK. Like, what does that little, like, cloud mean? What's on your mind, Chairman Mao?
Hello. Can I ask you something personal about Martin Luther King?
Yeah.
Do you think Martin Luther King and I would make a good team?
Yeah. I mean, I guess.
Is that
You're
so?
both charismatic. Like,
I never thought about him that way before, but now I'm curious.
speaking of MLK, would you like some dream cake? I have a dream cake. He liked it. Okay, we didn't love it. Mao leveled up. Bum. Now, would Chairman Mao have called people comrade? He would have said comrade, right? How do you say... comrade? Tongxi. I feel like it'll be too complicated to try and do it in Chinese, so I'm just gonna have them call them Tongrad. Thanks for putting the AI tag on that.
Comrade. Comrade, huh? Thank you. Saying that really makes me feel more like myself.
Nice. How do I talk to him? Oh, Mao needs head pats. Nice. That's a good chairman.
Do you have a moment? I
Sure,
would
what's
just
up?
love it if there were a bench right here.
Yo, you're so fucking needy. Also, it's a shit spot for a bench. Bro, Blau is the fucking worst. Oh, he built it. Oh, actually, that's kind of nice. Good job.
Oh yeah, I love the look.
Fucking dork. He's always dancing like that too. What a fucking dork. Hassan!
Hear ye, hear ye. Spin a coin, win a prize. Come on down and play coin spin.
You literally are anti-Gamba. Why are you making me do this?
What do you think it'll be? Heads or tail?
Heads.
Heads.
Fucking hate
too
Hassan,
bad.
dude.
It's tail.
Toilet paper, thanks. I'm gonna go TP Lily's house. Who's that? Oh, MLK. Nice, new level up. All right, let's see what we get. Log fence. I feel like building stuff I care less about. I more care about like oh, I can add a creation type. Oh. I feel like island objects is really good, no? Oh, unlocks at 10. Oh, I need to be remembering that when they level up, I need to level them up so much more. There's so many more things I want to do. Yeah, I think I add the Communist Manifesto at some point. I like this moving in set. I feel like this one's going to be good for someone. I don't know who yet, but it'll be good. Nice. JD Vance, what's going on, man? Talk to me.
USA, USA, USA. Sorry. I just felt like shouting.
Hey, understandable.
I'm hungry.
Oh, have some nachos.
Yum.
Nice. I'm happy you're doing okay, JD Vance. You know what? Maybe chat needs to meet JD Vance. Where is chat? Oh, me and Hassan are catching up. Nice. All right, chat. Time for you guys to meet JD Vance.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Chat. Your Chat. I'm JD Vance.
Nice.
Dream cake, watch your down with that. Sparkle, dream cake, Prince, dream cake, huh?
Oh, you're talking about Dream Cake. You guys get along. Good work, chat. I always knew you guys would get along with JD Vance. All right, Lily, why don't you go meet... Have you met Karl Marx yet?
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Lily Pichu.
You're Lily Pichu. I'm Karl Marx.
Sample Karl Marx stock, like solar panel and tapping. Solar panel watch your down with that.
They're getting along. Lily, you're pulling out toilet paper in front of Karl Marx. She's probably explaining to him about how capitalism and industrialization have allowed for the proliferation of consumer products such as toilet paper and to be more accessible to people, and is arguing against his points about communism. Nice. Good job, Lily. Oh no! JD Vance is chasing chat. Run, chat! Hurry! Oh God, he's right behind you. Oh my God, have you guys met yet? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Mal.
Hello there, Mal. I'm known as Hassan.
Comrade, Oblap.
He's lecturing about the specter of communism. Wait, wait, Mao gets it. He knew what to talk to Hassan about. Oh my God. This is awesome. MLK is bored and wants. I'm gonna go hang with MLK. I'm down to kick it. Yeah, let's hang. Oh. Yeah.
You're too cool.
Great friends. Nice. All right. All right, so we have JD Vance chasing Twitch chat. Hassan and Chairman Mao are going for a stroll on the beach. And Lily Pichu is talking to Karl Marx about toilet paper. Guys, I think I have the best island. We're off to such a good... Wait, what's Asmongold doing? He's all alone. Asmongold. What's wrong, chat? Asmongold, help chat.
Yeah. Are you in trouble? Please, help me. Uh-huh. There's the source of the problem. You might need to use a little more room.
Guys, we're not allowed to add Hitler, okay?
I vow to return the favor one day.
Hitler is
Don't
one
worry
step
about
too
it.
far. We can't do Hitler, remember? Well, and again, I need to start with some well-known ones, then we'll get more niche eventually. I'll bring someone. Lily's free. Lily, go help Karl Marx.
Are you alright?
These hiccups. They won't stop. Hic.
Little of this, a skosh of that, and...
Oh, I'm starting to feel better.
No. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Karl Marx is falling in love with Lily Pichu. Oh, God.
I can't stop thinking about
No!
Lily Pichu lately. What's going on here? Am I falling for Lily Pichu?
No, you need to be... you have to deal with the specter of communism that's looming over Europe. You need to influence Chairman Mao. Oh, God. Listen, who am I to deny? Hey, love is love, chat.
So it's love after all.
We should bring Michael in here.
I'm actually in love. I should start thinking up romantic date ideas. Where could I take Lily Pichu?
Oh, God, no. You have a book to write. Where's Angles? Oh, no. Well, I feel like guys, isn't the lore of my island, though, that Michael Reeves died? Wait, is this Hassan, Asmongold, and chat? Oh my God. They're all hanging out. Oh, Hassan hasn't met Asmongold, though. Guys, because remember Lily is like always by herself and was like sad that Michael's dead. And I think the lore is she might have killed him. But I'm not sure. What's going on, JD Vance?
Do you have a moment?
Yeah, what's up?
I would just love it if there were a vending machine right here.
Fucking capitalists. A terrible spot for a vending machine. You know nothing about civic planning, do you?
I love the look of that vending machine.
Chat, I have a genuine question. Like, theoretically, in terms of profits, like, I could make Jesus. I could make Jesus for my island. Correct me if I'm wrong, though, but if I make Muhammad, I would get banned. I don't think I'm allowed to make Muhammad.
I'm
not going to. I'm not going to make Jesus either, but... Wait, me and Hassan are ultra friends.
I was honored to be invited by MLK for a hangout.
That's
Hanging
me
out
being
with
invited to
MLK
the
is
cookout.
Dictionary definition of a good time.
Dr. Imps said don't do that. How would you feel if Dr. Imps, what if I made Jesus, though? I don't think you have enough controversial figures on your island. You guys would not care if I made Jesus. But we do have to be careful. There's certain lines I don't want to, I mean, Jesus would be whatever. Why? Wait, so why is Jesus whatever? Yeah, Gandhi would be a great one. I'm not gonna add Jesus or Muhammad.
Welcome.
Yeah, I think if I was to do Jesus, I'd have to do the full set of prophets and religious figures.
Please come again.
Yeah, do the full set. I'm not going to. Yeah, you get a set bonus. Bro, Lily hangs out with JD Vance a lot. All right. Guys, this was another episode of Canceled Cove. Thank you guys for tuning in. We will add new residents and continue to expand. Tomorrow, now that we've caught up on React, tomorrow is going to be a big day of Canceled Cove. Because now we have so many residents, and if I add more, the interactions are just going to get spicier. When do they become enemies? Like, when do people start beefing with each other? We'll do a big stream of this tomorrow. It's saved, right? What's up, Karl Marx?
Here's what's happening. Wishes perfect for the current season have been added to the wishing. Going forward, New wishes may be available whenever. Stop by the wishing. Thanks for watching. I'm Karl Marx.
Thanks, Karl Marx. What do I do? Save. I just gotta make sure. Did you guys ever used to do this with games? When I got the Ferris wheel, people started beefing. Okay, perfect. Okay, stop here. Oh, okay. Close. There we go. Chat, thank you guys for tuning in to another episode of this was Canceled Cove episode 2. You guys have been amazing. Thank you guys for the good vibes today, for the good react. I will be streaming again tomorrow. We'll do another morning stream. A little bit more react and then a much longer session of Tomodachi Life. Guys, thank you so much for the follows, for the good vibes and chats, for the subs, and yeah, for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. YouTube Frogs, thank you guys for hanging out too. You guys were awesome. I need to make it so that the YouTube chat is also on my other scenes as well, because right now you guys are only on this scene. YouTube, I'm sorry, I didn't talk to you guys all day, but I will get you guys more involved, okay? Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys. Oh, couple of things of news. I'm going to New York this week. I'm actually going to be co-casting the IDL International Dance League. So we'll have that stream sometime, I think a week from today, I think on Saturday. And then I'll also be doing an IRL stream in New York. So we have IRL, that coming up. Hockey streams coming up. Oh, I didn't get to finish telling you guys my story. I met up with Tara Yummy, and she was just such a great person to talk to. Like, she didn't like big league me at all. She was like asking me about hockey. We were talking shop, and I was like, oh yeah, like I've taught like Twitch streamers play hockey and stuff like that. And then she's like, wait, will you teach me to play hockey? And I was like, yeah, sure. And she's like, no, she's like, I'm not just saying this is like a random one-off. Can we I'll do like a hockey video with you. And I was like, fuck yeah. So hopefully, and she knows how to skate already, so she'll actually be pretty good. Let me think, what else is going on? Oh, we are going to do a new arc in GTA roleplay. I got to talk to Dimok about that. That will not be until after I think it's the week after like May 12th. Tara who? Yeah, Tara Yummy. Every time I hear her name, I think of that Justin Bieber song. Ooh, that's actually a good outro song. This song. You guys go. All right, chat, thank you so much for tuning in. And I will see you guys. When will I see you? Tomorrow. Goodbye. 07s. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Use code Blau with gamer subs if you haven't already. Follow the Instagram, all that good stuff. I know I'm delayed on thirst traps, but that's because literally right after the stream ends, I'm heading to the gym. I got to keep the progress going. Goodbye. Bye, chat.